anticipated. Whoa. Well, let's give it time. Whoa. Oh, hold on. What is the PlayStation thing? Oh, okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Welcome, chat. Welcome, well, that's not the button I wanted. Welcome, chat. Welcome back. I've got a we're not going to be able to show much of it off in this stream, but I've got a very big surprise coming up, chat. Something has finally arrived. But welcome. I'm checking to make sure everything's kosher stream-wise. Get in. Leave that. Actually, I need to get rid of that because I gotta go in there. Sometimes. Hey, oh my gosh, it's finally keeping up to date now. I wonder if they had some sort of server communication problem and it finally updated out. I can actually see my videos. Which, by the way, I did see that trailer that Tam King was talking about. Also found some other ones that kind of surprised me I wasn't expecting. That I kind of looked around after watching that. I wanted to see some trailers of some different games. One of them intrigued me more than the others, besides not counting Blade, because that automatically was like... They didn't show any gameplay, sadly, but already I love the style and like kind of like what they're going for with the universe, or for his side of the story. It's a little bit more akin to what the comic book version of Blade is, like the one that, ironically, sadly, a lot of people, kind of like when you saw in Midnight Suns how he's a little different. It's more like that one, which I appreciate that because that's more the real Blade. Like even though we all love the Wesley Snipes version, that one actually was colder than he actually kinda is. He's not, happy-go-lucky guy, but he's also not the never talks guy. Like, he actually does interact with people he knows and tries to keep what he is and doesn't let, like he's learned how to control his vampiric powers. This does seem later on in his life, where this game is going to take place in the trailer that I saw. But I'm very excited. It's by Bethesda, which is up and down for me, but it's also Arcane, I forget their names, Arcane Mystic or something like that. It does look very promising. Like, very, very promising. And the fact that it is technically a Bethesda game, this means that maybe choices are involved. Yo, Farzir, welcome. But this means that because it's Bethesda, there may be some good choices involved, maybe in his story. Maybe, depending on how you handle yourself as the Daywalker, changes how people view you. Because it kind of was hinting in that in the trailer, kind of, if you pay attention to it. How the barber, or his barber was about to give him a shave, and the barber accidentally nicked his finger. And Blade smelled it. But they didn't freak the barber out just a little bit. But he didn't do anything. It's not like he moved or anything. Just kind of smelled it, went, that kind of thing. You have to pick the Commissar class in the beginning. Wait, what happened? I found out how to get the hat. What? We didn't have the right class. Oh, because we didn't do a custom. Oh. We are... that makes me kind of sad, because now I kind of want to do an actual commissar class and see what that does. I guess I'll do that on my own. Because we already got Darius as a sniper operative, which I'm not against. I am actually liking so far what he's doing, but commissar playthrough is the funniest. I feel like it probably would be. Because just Especially if you go full dogmatic and your answers are just all basically yelling for the Emperor. It's like, how dare you talk back to me? Execute him. It's like, I feel like that's the crazy French guy. I executed 3 guards that you already played this game. Damn, you already got it? That's fast, Farseer. It's fast. Tell Darius I feel for his wallet. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. But no, that is amazing. You executed 3 guards already. I mean, to be fair, I do feel like if I was being a little more loosey-goosey with my choices, we would get some more wilder outcomes. That's why I can't wait to do our corrupted one. Because I can't wait to see how people are going to react to me and how much it's going to change everything. I had it coming. Oh, man. But, that's why I can't wait to our I can't say Slanesh follower playthrough, because I can't guarantee we even get to choose any of that when we do go full fanatic. Will we get to choose which Chaos God? Because I know it's more than one in here. I've seen Korn, I've seen Slanesh, I've seen Zeech now, for sure. I didn't see much of him in the trailer, and now we get to see him in the beginning of the game. I've seen Nurgle. So they're all in here. Plus some other crazy stuff. You know, Drukhari, some Greens, also some Robo Boys. It's pretty scary. The stuff they made. Oh, and Tyranids. Yeah, you don't kill him in the Commissar playthrough, and the people actually respect and fear you. Wait, you don't kill who? Wait, who'd you not get? What do you mean, who? You talking about like? I remember who we killed. We didn't let go. I know we killed that one guy that talked back after we became captain, but the ordnance officer you execute. Oh, yeah, you don't kill him in the Commissar playthrough, and people are. Yeah, I think that would happen even if I didn't. There were 2 choices I could have went with where I feel like it would have been more. We're already short-handed. As much as I dislike your tone, sir, you will remain in your place. Kind of showing him I'm not taking the crap, but you're also appreciated. Oh, you never had the choice, so some things are automatic depending on. Ooh. If some things are automatic, I wonder if that's also how you change interactions with certain fanatic characters. He immediately apologizes. Well, that's cool. Can't wait to see what craziness we're going to be offered for being completely psycho. Which we're going to make a very... Since even though we might not get to choose the Chaos God we follow, it might just be undivided kind of deal. Which I'm down with too. But if that's the case, we're giving all of the Slanesh stuff to the main character and the Sister of Battle. But, because I already know we can get Chaos weapons. We have that weird Zeechy shield for melee that I already have. He knows Commissars don't play. So that does change. And the game does say that, depending on what you are and who you're known as, your reputation, your character's background. Just like any deep lore game like this. Baldur's Gate, whatever. It really matters what your backstory is. Skyrim was the same way as well. If you chose that one, I forget what species it was, that one where it was very downtrodden and all the other species kind of walked all over it, you'd be treated pretty terribly the whole game until you do something major to change it. Like, pretty terribly. Even though you were the, was called for Skyrim. It kind of reminds me of that choice-wise. Like, it really, your background super matters. So I can't wait to see what happens when I go just make a character purely just, you can tell this guy's, he's barely hiding, he worships chaos. I can't wait to see all the traits it'll let me choose. And what classes we get to choose, too. Like, what we can go with. We clearly want a melee, because even if I don't get to fully choose, I want to base him at least stat-wise somewhat like a Slaanesh character. So we're going full assassin speed, stab, stab. Also, you got a lot of intimidation. Oh yeah, speech options, yeah. Ours is more of, you know what's funny? Ours is the opposite. So we did accidentally make the golden-hearted guard, right? He's not necessarily, he used to be a commissar, but maybe he realized some things that happened to him, changed how he sees his crew. I feel like that's what our character's like now. So he's more of an iconoclast guardsman, commissar. Like he realizes sometimes it's better to use soft hand than a hard hand. But, you know, in battle, he's going to blow your face off with a sniper rifle. So, and in battles where that part kind of probably still stays the same between the two characters, even though one's an official and one's not, is that, hey, don't you screw up during battle. We don't have time for this. Bow. Also, the Sister of Battle likes the Commissar more, but be warned, you can lose. Oh, I know you can, but that's why we have to corrupt them, too. I don't know how to fully do it yet. I do think that there's different ways to do different startups. We might lose her on our corrupted playthrough, which is a sad thing. I'm going to try to not lose her, but we're going to see. I think what I'm going to have to do with the corrupted one, in order to pull her to my side, is to stay, no, there's a way to do it, because the game does say you can hybridize it. As long as you realize that your third rank is where it stops, because once you reach rank 3 of any of the devotions, dogmatic, iconoclast, or fanatic, once you reach rank 3, you can go no higher than rank 2 on any of the others. And other people will start to see you differently depending on theirs. So I found, I've already kind of come up with in my head, I think I know what the trick is. The trick is, do not commit your rank 3 until you get your others at least to rank 2, since she starts in rank 3 dogmatic. So that means we cannot get her to rank 3 fanatic. But we can at least get her to rank 2 where she will not hate me. And then I'll have to see what happens after that. And also I've seen like trailers of things showing other versions of these characters. So I'm also wondering if she's not the only Sister of Battle. That maybe there's different scenarios you unlock, or maybe as the game goes forward, maybe we get other versions or other recruitables. There are other Sisters of Battle that start neutral. And you can fanaticize them and make them the corrupted sister. I don't know. Because there's got to be a reason why they each have a way of going rank 3 fanaticism, but the game starts your starting party all at rank 3 on each of what they represent. So I do wonder if there's other characters we're going to get of those same classes. So it'll be interesting. I'm actually very excited to see how this goes. That's why we're using this Darius playthrough as kind of a test bed before we get to our special. Also, a delivery came today, and I have something very, very, very special. I was going to grab it, but it's going to be kind of hard to move it in front of the camera, so I'll just wait to show it off. And I have a plan for how I'm going to show it off to you guys. Just saying, you're getting a lot of dogmatic Imperials. And I feel like that's what you're going to get in the beginning, right? Unless your start changes that. That's also something why I want to do other playthroughs. I wonder if depending on what you chose is what will gravitate towards you, or are there other choices hidden beneath the surface on the places you go. I won't know until we get to a certain point in the game. I feel like this game's probably really long. This game doesn't feel small. So my brain's kind of going to, you don't get to really, 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 really flesh out your crew till freaking like, what do you call it? Who knows how long in, most likely. Because something does feel like it's hiding something very big for you have to make it really far in. I have a navigator. My commissar is mega simping for. That's kind of hilarious. Wait, aren't navigators Mechanicus? Oh, my control turned off. Oh, I've been sitting here that long? Wow. Alright, well, let's load up. Guardiansmen. But yeah, see, wait, I was gonna say, aren't navigators Mechanicus? Or maybe not Mechanicus. That other lady we met? The Vox lady? It's kind of hilarious if that's true. Also, is that a thing? Do some of the, like, lower decks end up with some of the higher decks? Sometimes, let's put it that way. That's the nicest way to put it in the Warhammer universe. No, really? None? None at all. Not once. See, something tells me that's maybe in the low game. So no, but you know, that's the writers doing that. Oh, it's a perfect universe. There'll be never would ever happen. Not once ever. See, that's the writers not really embracing. No one's gonna believe that. Even your own fans. It's like, there's always gonna be those ones. Especially when Slanesh is involved and other things. It's like, there's always gonna be those ones. Yeah, even, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you. In this universe, I'm telling you, it's like, because it's like, how would you get more unless you're cloning them in that way? It's like, you could clone them, but it's like, I don't know. I just feel like there's been situations. I went to bed at 4, LOL. How are you doing today? Again, I'm doing good, Sealy. We are back, ready to commence Operation Guardiansmen and find out what this game has to offer and try to figure out all these choices that it can probably give me. And just now figuring out, now that Farseer's done hers, they sleep with their own family. I mean, I know that's what the normal is, Farseer. I'm quite well aware. But I'm telling you, if this was even remotely, and this is why I like sci-fis to not be too perfect, because then it makes the world a little less believable. That's the most inbred family in Warhammer, and it may be. I'm not saying it isn't, but there's always those choose to change make a different choice for that. Maybe even that one time, maybe multiple times. Who knows? There's always some. Maybe not in the writers. I'm going to say not literally in the lore. That's not an official thing, so no. That doesn't happen. But that may be something I'm like, my brain goes to. Maybe that's something that... I know these sound like small things, but I don't think a lot of writers realize these things are the things that matter to really lore-heavy people. That some things are just... You don't want it to be too spot on and go, there's no such thing. It's like using the Santa Claus effect, and I'm like, that only works until you're not a kid anymore. You see, but it's like, like I said, there's always those. I'm telling you, it happens. It's just they don't have it in the writing. You never know. Like, yeah, maybe to the writers and how they wrote it, yeah. Like I said, I don't doubt that. But to someone who has experienced many a multitude of sci-fi in his life, that is something that makes a better sci-fi more believable. You don't want your reality to be too spotless, because then it becomes too. That's where I think a lot of the issues, like we talked about last time, are coming from. That slapstickiness that feels a little too. What's so perfect, it's kind of comical. It's like, so it takes away from its dark gothicness, in my opinion. Because it would be, and no offense, in a dark gothic universe, even if it's not in a polite way, let's put it nicely, that stuff would be happening. Even if it's not politely done. I'm just trying to be nice about it. Like you know... This is a world that technically where everyone's basically enslaved. So, whether it's on purpose or thrown or forced, let's just say that would happen if it's a true dark gothic universe. And that's where I think the slapstickiness kind of ruins it a little bit. But let's see. I gotta figure out who we haven't talked to. So we talked to the Fox Master. Oh, is that my helmsman? I gotta change it. Whoa. Yep, there we go. Reaver. Or Ravor. But let's see. Also, Sealy. You and James have a bad habit of not getting sleep. You need to sleep, Sealy. You need to sleep. That also means our picture doesn't make too much sense. We should have went with an operative with a mustache. But we don't want, hindsight 2020. The majority of Imperial worlds have better standards than modern day Earth. But those worlds are boring to read about. That's true. But it still solidifies my points in the darker sides of the universe. But, I mean, I don't doubt it. Like, the proper, actual, better worlds of Warhammer are probably, like, Ryza for everybody. But not a lot of people, as a whole universe, get to experience that. We're not even talking about Xenos, we're talking about humanity, too, so. It's like, how many are actually get to live on those worlds versus, who live in this? Let's see. Remind me who you are again. No, let's see. Let's read this. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscles. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin. Oh, yeah, okay. So whitish, like pale white, almost vampire color. Not real, literally, but he's definitely got no color. He looks like a piece of paper, according to this. And his scalp and his chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of a neural connectors under his uniforms. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor at your service. About 80% of planets are civilized worlds, with a few thousand never ever seeing the horrors of 40k. That's still not too good. I mean, okay, I guess that's good comfort, but it's like, but if it's seeing the horrors of 40k, does that really make it any better? It's like, I'm enjoying my tea. Orcs! You're trying to enjoy a sip of tea on the beach, and you just hear out in the distance a bunch of green-looking dudes possessing alligators coming up on Florida, going, "Whoa!" The Hive worlds are a different story. Yeah, I know about those. Oh man, I want someone to make a weird meme just to joke about that. About the perfect 40k worlds, and that somehow they remain untouched in some ways, and then yet there's just never this random weird situations. Oh man. Alright, so you are a Voidborn, are you not? So he's a Voidborn as well. So yeah, they're just, we're gonna say bioroids. They're not technically machines fully. They're more human, but they have machine enhancements. So they're bioroids. So the Voidborn is what they're called. You are Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Oh. Also, some civilized outfit their own guardsmen regiments. That makes sense. I still want to see this as some sort of video weird animation meme. Where there's just some like fancy guy trying to enjoy his day on the beach in Florida, and he's just sipping on something to drink, and you just hear a boat blow a big ass horn. The heck, what even gave their entire regiment jetpacks? That's awesome. Well, that's good. That guardsman regiment must have loved it. I still, like I said, that's the kind of thing. Sometimes, partially, I think maybe we should show those kinds of things if we're going to go that kind of route with the story of this universe. I feel like that also would be appreciated. That'd be great. let's see. That I say, that I am, born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of the Chartistus vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by a lower hold scum. They spared the youngins, of course. They did. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after another. Raybor stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyways, yes, I am a Voidborn. Finish your story, Raybor. Raybor stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upwards into the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. And they have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there. You see, nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Dan Rock spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. Let's see. We have to show the world's end the good ones because it won't look grim dark. Exactly, but I don't feel like I don't know if they know how to kind of. I think that it's a weird double-edged sword. Sometimes I think they're a little too afraid to embrace what the dark worlds have to go through and what they are. And then with the light worlds, I think they just don't show enough of it, or maybe have interactions where maybe sometimes the perfect worlds aren't so perfect and something happens. I feel like this would balance it better. And give them a little bit more of that grim, dark, kind of gothic kind of feeling. Then you're like, okay, so it is technically a functioning space society, but there is bad shit. Like, really bad shit. Which we know that part, technically. But it's like, but we only ever see really one scope of it, truly most of the time. And even then, it does feel like some of it, other than on the actual tabletop and in the books, like the lore books themselves, other than those, a lot of it in the other media, whether it be games. This is probably the first one we're playing right here, and maybe one or two others that I've seen that kind of embraces heavy lore of the universe and tells more about it and makes me more intrigued to want to know more. Inquisitor Martyr did the same thing, and I do think, surprisingly enough, even though this game has a little bit too many DLCs for my taste, and I am going to try to get some of them and pick it up, Gladius does a decent job of this as well. So, it's not perfect. Total War does an okay job. I think some of the modders did a better job. I did see that expanded map that y'all were talking about for the from Total War 1. That's a lot bigger. Like, it takes the whole Immortal Empires map and expands it even further, adding more places, making it more realistic. The details aren't too good on it. It was to keep processing space from overloading. But as far as like landmarks and the ways to certain cities and how certain cities and regions were completely left out in the Total War map when it comes to like especially Karl Franz's area with all the counts and stuff, there's apparently so much more in there. Now there is some stuff that's not perfect in it as well, but stuff like that, like that's the stuff I think they're almost too afraid to embrace, because maybe they're afraid no one will get the games. I don't know. But what they don't realize, the irony is most Warhammer games on their own, no offense to Warhammer, are only really going to be purchased by people who already like heavy RPG-like worlds, or roleplay worlds in general, or are already a Warhammer fan in some sort of way. So, kind of you want to cater towards that, because that kind of fits the bill of what people who are going to like your stuff to begin with. And I love this game. Let's see. Tell me about the Voidborn. Let's see what he says. Raver winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you do better to find someone with a knack for conversation like Tuleman. So he knows that we're being at least courteous. See, this I'm trying to emphasize with our character. even though I'm fine with his answer, like, of course it's fine, he doesn't have to explain anything. It's like, I'm trying to let our characters know, since this is the Golden Heart, we're gonna now go ex-commissar. He's seen some things that made him maybe not truly believe in being what a commissar is fully. So now he does everything to protect as much of his crew as he can, but he will, in the time of danger, do what must come first. But he's a little bit more edgy in some ways because he's also had to live in a criminal life because of our background. He had. I'm going Commissar Cade. Yeah, you're going like full just, sir, did you just spill my tea? Execute him. Okay. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. I can respect that. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters. I don't know why I said it now like that. That was the first thing that came to my head. How did I say it like that? My instinct just went to that accent for some reason. I became completely Australian right there, chat. I'm trying to get out there and face my biggest fear, which is giant spiders. That's it. No, the funny, friendly commissar that is also a badass. I guess that is true. You didn't really kill the guy like I did, so yours is not as harsh. I think our criminal background makes mine a little rougher around the edges, where when the time is at need, but most need, he will not accept. He will not accept anything but the top. Like, but situations like right now, he will be like, he'll get to know you. He won't just ignore you and be like, rah. But if you cross him during battle or when the ship is in danger, especially from the warp, yeah, it is the biggest guy and the biggest badass. But, that's cool. Well, what kind of equipment did you give yours? What kind of, like, is it a melee setup commissar? Like, how's your commissar fight? Also, I wonder if you can still make a sniper commissar, or does a commissar have to be a certain, like, is it a melee? Is it that? They look more like melees, according to the picture and all that, but, or a guy who's going to have maybe a more of a standard rifle. I'm not really sure. You could technically, let's see, chainsword bolt pistol. That's what I figured. Is it's a melee type. Because that's what most commissars in most games are. So. Alright, let's read that. It's a good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one. Take Generis Danrock, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him buried alive. He drags other people into his schemes, so they take the fall for him. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, and ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. Also, a Keeper of Secrets got boned in that series. And the Elder got a W. Oh, damn. Damn it, can't even beat the Elder! No. Let's see, the Vox Master, another Talaman like the last one. Void rest him. Is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Ignarium had no contact with the other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the cogs? Reports with the power of mind. First Officer Warrenstein. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I've ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. But he puffs himself up all the same. And throws his weight around. Me and him have had words a few times. Before he left me alone, thank the Emperor Lady Theodora, trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to the helming the void ship. And so shall I. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Talas. Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. Look at what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that the witch that delivered her to that was the witch that delivered her to an early grave. Nah, she was with us the whole time. But you see, that kind of speaks words. Even though that's a big difference. So the Voxmaster likes to last because she saved him. She saved her from the lower decks and stuff like that. But that does show even the navigators and stuff, or the pilots and the helmsmen, don't like the witches. Also, if you want the navigator, I can help you. Oh, okay. I was gonna let y'all pick which one we're gonna go for anyways, to make it more interesting. Like I said, this is more of an experimentation. So this stream is more for chat to kind of just play around with and less to have fun with. They say friends with young Talaman, you know. Or at least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? The driver looks professed. What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want to die just yet. Smart man. I am the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this here tub. I mean your vessel. Embark commands at the idiots who tend to do its related systems. In layman's terms, I am the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or a disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp, too. But cost of the credit for that goes to the navigator. The warp's nightmare. Also tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in here. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route, and I don't kick up any fuss when the new orders come in from the navigator sanctum. Let's see. Also, I have a Psyker character who is a Khorne and Emperor worshiper like the Blood Pact. Really? So you can kind of do that. Interesting. So I wonder. I'll have to look at what our options are. Let's see, real space. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation, that kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor, the augurs on this vessel are holding up, and so far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Her saying is blood for the Emperor and skulls for the Golden Throne. That's freaking hilarious. Let me see what his answer is. This was. There are too many of them to list them all. Tech priests from the Ignaria, voidsmen from the augur decks, the work-shy fools on the bridge. I have every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape, or else the ship will be going nowhere. Or even worse. It'll go somewhere we don't want it to. That's enough for now. Right you are, Lord Captain. I can see you're not a Greek, sort. Driver's eye twitches, which makes a grimace on his face even uglier. I've done something to displease you, Lord Captain. I am merely sharing an observation. On the contrary, you are the first person on this bridge who's not tipping over it. Hold on, I'm gonna go with this answer, because once again, we are part criminal, right? We're not gonna be fully above the book. So we're gonna respect someone kinda that survived the bullcrap, right? I'm gonna kinda play to what our starting lore was now. That's gonna be this answer. The helmsman prematurely twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Oh yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will wonders never cease. I love that. Also, I kinda like his personality for the way he is in this. Rever points at the cables around himself. connecting wires. Once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wires. Stimulus injectors and connectors when they implemented them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of Damn! Damn! It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and splitting headaches. So you'll forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Captain. You're alright, bruh. Damn, that's harsh. Lord Captain. Ravor acknowledges you with a nod and he turns away. Your lordship? There's our sister, Battle.
Rogue trader.
So, let's find out more about her so we can learn more about for our other playthrough. One companion you don't want in a Chaos playthrough is an Inquisitor. Now I'll just lure him into you and then kill him. No, okay. No, I figured as much. So I need to, oh yeah, we need to talk to her about the quest. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's on a little on edge. Rogue trader. Let's see what that request was.
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
Whoa, this is a big one. Wow. We gotta be careful with this one. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they have orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this on Von Valencia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans. That's both kind of... When we do our other playthrough, my brain goes, it's kind of messed up, because technically it's like, well, I guess we'll just expose them to chaos now. Make arrangements for meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet with them, no formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave. That's probably the proper answer of what we're doing. Oh, the orphan thing. They hated my commissar meeting. You did this one, didn't you? Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of the rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. You must have did that one. Let's see what they... Okay. I will meet with these children. No formalities are needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives for the Von Valencia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf! That's fucked up. The orphans are to be properly provided for. But a personal meeting with the rogue trader is too much. Why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's head with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I will have no part in this. The irony is, you know what's funny about all these choices? I actually don't like a lot of these choices, even as a Chaos character. I actually think it'd still be this one. And what's funny about this is, this might help us relationship-wise keep Argenta under control. Because I have no reason to turn on the children of the ship. They're a part of this chaotic family as well. And so, we're going to go with this answer with either of them. I'm going to go with this one. I talk so much shit to those orphans. I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Let's go do this. I can imagine Farseers is like, children, you will worship the Emperor! Oh, God. All mine's going to be in the most lighthearted way. Like, literally, this is all we're going to teach for now. They're still young minds, so we have to start it off simple. So all we're going to teach them is, that your favorite color is purple. Never forget this, children. Not for this playthrough, though. We're going to see what the choices are. The mostly group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight out of a fairy tale. Yeah, oh yeah, see, this is already not good. Or in I forget how, I need to brush up on my advanced English language. Indefatigable, I think? I think it's indefatigable. Something like that. Sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Alpidar glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the sola progenitum in here. What is that exactly? A division of ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing of education and training of orphans of those officers and nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. Well, I mean, if we don't have any of that on board, what do you expect, Abelard? I want to keep calling you Abelard for some reason. I don't know. I'm going to start doing it so much, I'm just going to change your name to Alucard at some point. Anyway. I'll make sure I get you a nice TV, don't worry. Anyways, continuing on. Argenta is standing on the side of the group at your approach. They were not happy. So which one did you do, Farseer? Is this okay? So did you do this one? I assume grandly address the group. I, the rogue trader and the lord of this ship. YouTube censored me up. And see, I talk so much. Yeah, all I got last was I talk so much shit to those orphans. So, yeah, this is the one you did, I assume. The grand address. I, the rogue trader and lord captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause, and brought honor to the Von Valencius banner, and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Then we've got Smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Adjust the chaperones. I gave them the commissar answer. Wait! Or did you do this one? Wait, you gave him this one, didn't you? This one's messed up. This one sounds like a commissar answer. You give them some treats, you tell their chaperones to take them home, and you tell them, just seeing me is good enough. Alright, so clearly we're going this answer. Too bad there's not a fourth answer. There probably is, depending on what your... Once again, now that we know, because of Farseer's playthrough, your origins change this. Like, your origins do play a part in a lot of this. So you went the first one. That one's more funny because he's just... That sounds like you talking BS. Like you were saying in chat. I talk so much to those orphans. This is the longest answer here. We're going to go with this one. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents are dead, died in their dozens for your noble lot, and you just give us a speech?" Hold on. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and probably shoot him. And we're gonna say, it says scald him, but my brain's like, yeah. So, alright. Okay, I like that answer. I kept going to the commissar shit talking, so I addressed it. So their oh my god, their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into a worthy servants of the House Valencius. This audience is over. That's probably what you said. Well, no. That's also kind of that answer, but it's shorter. We're gonna go with this one. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Huh? So that's okay. I understand your grief and your dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. This is Farseer's answer. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked this ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do as what within your power. See, none of these answers sound good. Oh, there's a lot of answers this time. The strong have power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Ooh, okay, see, that might actually be our corrupted answer. That would be for our chaotic fanatic answer. Because we're kind of pulling him into the chaos, but we're also teaching him, but you must strive to fight, and you will grow strong. Ooh, I don't know what the proper answer to this is. Ooh, I do like I got to that. So there is a way to do that. I want to see what we're going to be given as choices when we do different backgrounds. I want to see what this one plays. I don't think we have the right character for this, because something tells me this answer may be slightly different if we have a warp background. And if we're trying to kind of push people to the warp. It would be funny if you try to go Slanesh and accidentally make everything corn. I'll take that too. You know what? Corn's good secondary choice. I do like corn as well. Corn's always my second. If I can't have Slanesh, I'll play corn. But I'm gonna try my best. But it's like technically that is a corn answer, but none of these sound like a Slanesh answer either. That's why I wonder if it's the background changes even more of this. This is the Imperium answer. This is, we'll burn the hair. This is the dog. So this is more iconoclast. The machine as a whole, the Imperium as a whole. This is more dogmatic. The heretics, da-da-da-da-da. This one is seeking individuality of some sort, but I just don't know if that's too on the nose. And then these two, they were there already. I think what I'm going to do is this one and see what they say. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Now, I wouldn't say it's totally the Imperium, but we're not going to talk about that, Argenta. It's hard to, at least eventually it won't be. We're technically going for the safer answers with a lot of what our character is. That also is somewhat of a criminal answer, too. Because think about a guy who has a background who grew up on one of the crime worlds, but he still managed to become what our character is as a rogue trader, heir. That means he fought to the top. It's hard to say whether or not the words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. So maybe... Abelard gives a sign and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the Sensual came prepared for any contingency. Throw out trades. They're yeeting them like freaking 4th of July, man. Just give them to the freaking kids directly. This is also why I'd be a very strange person in the Chaos world. No, it doesn't like that word. You have to censor it out. Yeah, you have to censor it out pretty hard. You have to do your own, like, manual. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. So she, I don't think, totally liked those answers, because I didn't fully go into... Once again, she's already rank 3 dogmatic. I'd have to answer pure dogmatic answers. Ooh, a background. Is one of the blessed Adapta Soritas, sometimes colloquially referred to as the daughters of the Emperor. Irony. That's because you went full, I am the, believes on the Imperium, we all blah blah blah. Which is fine, because she already starts like that. If you wanted to just dip fully into her personality and what she already is set up to be, she would be the easiest to get an Imperium play on. Alright, we've talked to the sister. She's still down here, or was that only for the mission? No, she's still down here. I wanted to finish talking to her.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy with her dark eyes shining and a slight blush onto her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once. She has spoken the final line. Darius, greetings. How did you let's see. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue? Thank you for your conversation. Oh, no. How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Okay. You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Uh-huh. So that's what I was looking for. So I wonder if there's definitely a way to somehow change certain things. And I don't know. What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
You seek it out hard enough. Be warned, the Navigator has a sassy attitude. That's gonna be hilarious. Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one
Let me turn on my
suspected
fan.
that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had
I think a
known
lot
it
of these planets are going to turn out
beforehand,
that way.
Of course I would have been on my guard.
Alright. I don't want to get too hot in here for the PlayStation.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancius Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
that's interesting. That's almost like a hint towards maybe I can kind of tempt her by doing this mission and letting her get, because isn't that in its own way something you don't really want to do? Wouldn't be seeking out hardcore revenge for your own personal self still in its own right be a violation? So it's, I wonder if we get her to embrace that, if it changes them. What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me.
Seneschal.
He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
That's just me on board the ship. I just want to point that out. The idea that sounds like something I would have done. Like, he just pays extra mind to me for some reason.
You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
So that's interesting. Yeah, some of the sisters also don't, much like we were talking about, they just do not want to acknowledge that they kind of have created this fake facsimile of things around them. That even the Space Marines know better. It's like, you do realize that's the entire Imperium, right? It's like, I'm surprised there's so much heresy around here, and I'm like, that's average. Like, maybe not to this extent, but still. Even in your own cults, sister. Oh man, it's hilarious.
As you wish.
Alright, tell me about yourself.
About me?
She
I'm
looks
the
surprised.
Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
So, okay, that's a subject that has to be unlocked somehow by some other way. Because she's not going to answer that question. Ultramarines will be questioning what heresy they have with their mountain of plot armor. I think it's more of a big thing I think it's more of a fact that the Marines have accepted this and know that that's very much of a thing in the universe now. And that's why I think they're more successful at winning half the time. Any of the Marines win, or like Ultramarines, of course, especially, they're everywhere. But it's just like they realized, yeah, we're not gonna be that blind to how dumb. We're not that dumb. We know it's not perfect. We just get rid of the parts that get too bad. That's what we do. Sisters are like, it doesn't exist. Oh man, tell me about the Adaptus Arenas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God
Here we
Emperor
go.
than my sisters.
Look how fast she
we
was.
fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am, talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
I like she didn't realize that she's just basically rephrasing a what would you call that? An acronym or whatever, a saying or a catchphrase of the faction. They say the Adaptus Arenas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of Imperium. Is that true? Okay, what order? Space wolves who slap Zeech and rarely had trader marines who like to know your location. I mean, they deal with Zeech. They know how to put up with more BS than the average faction. Anyone who deals with Zeech directly, I imagine, is on average a smarter faction. Just because you're dealing with Zeech. You kind of have to be, or you're gonna get boned quite hard. Because, you know, it is about that trickery, not trickery necessarily, but the knowledge, or using your brain just as much as your brawn. So I imagine the Space Wolves are super intelligent. Oh, hold on.
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
So I wonder if that's a hint from the game saying there may be other Adaptus Aritas? What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Okay.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Ooh, that even with her, that percentage is very, 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 very difficult. Let's try this.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Also, they fought the Grey Knights and humiliated the Inquisition to protect Imperial citizens. Oh, wow.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Okay.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor.
Sisters never fought the space war.
That travels through the dark expanses of the universe.
Maybe they need to show them something.
We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter. Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister.
I like it, that's what I said.
Of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit.
See, this is that part we were talking about. They believe
been
their
cases
own
when a sister
what do you
stumbled
call
or
it?
showed weakness.
Jargon.
But
It's
do
like,
not expect to hear
sister,
a
no
story of
offense. There's
depravity
no
or
way you
downfall
don't
from
know. Unless they just don't tell you guys, which that would kind of make sense. That keeps the fantasy rolling, I guess you call. Not literally the universe of Warhammer, the fantasy and the sisters, what they're taught. Because if you think about it, my brain goes, okay, there's no way, unless they just don't tell you, that you don't know how many of your own have been. That's not true. The Angels of Desolation, my lady. What was the age of, I don't know, sisters killing innocents, serving some mega corporate bastard? Interesting. Like I said, as corn sisters, not perfect.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her. For nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Well, you could also argue even in that, the sisters repenting of themselves, the fact that they constantly, you know, punish themselves in pain, that's a certain someone in its own right. I do love the irony.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand.
Huh?
Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better
terrible.
fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
That's rough. Why does that black hair sister now has platinum hair now after picking up a corn axe and sound different? It's like, why? I was like, right? Why do all these sisters, like, there's this sister with pure black hair, wears like a purplish outfit. I wonder what she's doing. Then there's ones that, you know, I do find it, it's like...
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Alright. I have no more questions
Should
about
any
the
more
sisterhood.
arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Okay. What is it keeping you in my
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
So that, I wonder if that tells me something there. See, this is why I want to make it far in the game enough. I wonder if there's going to be points where they leave our crew and we get new ones. Because if that's the case, then maybe she's not the one we're meant to corrupt when we do the corruption playthrough. It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. I mean, that's the obvious answer. I enjoy your company, Argent. I hope that you remain in the crew, that our ship becomes your home. Ooh, interesting answer. You might be of use to me, so I have no problem with your presence. That's wow. I see no place for you on my ship. We will take you to Footfall, and that will be all. What is this one? See, I want to see what these do, just because I want to see the reaction based on what an operative has versus what I could be versus this versus that. This is the obvious answer. This is the safest answer we should probably do. I want to see what this does.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives you another somewhat puzzled look. Oh, that was good. That was a good answer. I do like the way this game plays. I'm eager to find out what truly we can do with these choices. Fantastic. She's looking at me like... Pretty sure Gillivan can make the birth of Slanesh look like Mr. Rogers' birthday party if he walks into Sister Sanctus. Probably, to be fair. That's why I'm like, we're perfect. We're no. Give me the right scenario and the right setup. I doubt it.
Lord Captain.
I'm inside Abelard's body. Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously, as though he is inspecting you for shortcomings, and he offers a courteous nod. Wow. Thanks, Abelard. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Corono system for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have...
Watch that place become an ocean and flies saying Slanesh becomes stronger than corn for about 5 seconds.
But not by
before
much.
another landmine.
This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical,
I see.
so to speak.
Other than the landmine part, that sounds like something I need to be used for. Like, that's something I can contribute to the Lady Slanesh. But I won't step on a landmine, because, you know, I can't walk.
And the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse.
But,
and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold
means
on
landmines
to
are not my
to
weakness.
capture on the frontier.
Alright. So, who are the main players I need to be aware of?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to
Well, you
speak
can get
of
kamikaze
unclaimed
dive
territory,
bombed by a
which is what
melter
footfall
bomb
is,
wielding
among the
guardsmen
scum
with
that
mega
dwells on
balls
that handful of
shouting for
asteroids,
the
there are
Emperor
three
at
factions
the top
that
of his
wield
lungs. That I'll just dodge.
considerable
I'm
influence
just
in the
kidding.
The first
That's hilarious.
is the
That would be a
Kazbala
weird way to
Commission,
die.
organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse. You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became
I used to be an
Theodora
officer
Seneschal?
in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I am still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the Rogue Traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my
Jetpack
strong suit.
Guardsman plus no
It was
show
to my great surprise
preservation
then,
plus
but
grenade
after
equals
the
a bad
mission's
day for
completion,
Chaos Marine.
I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the
That's
Rogue
basically
Traders'
what that
personal
sounds
council.
like. It's like, "Ah!" Boof. It's like, did I just die to that? Yes, you did.
It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post? The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her. Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
I also wonder how much of that is, in most cases, like, you know, like you want your children to be following your footsteps, but it's like, I imagine in most cases with a lot of these captains, it's like, yeah, you don't want to be what I am. It's like I fought the craziest of BS you've ever seen.
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the Rogue Trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates.
Coercion test succeeded. Whoa, I
On
didn't
occasion,
even see that.
in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank. What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Well, so the answer to that was yes. He was. He was falling in love with her. Alright.
Of course.
You may,
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation
question, do you
dictates.
know the Tech Priest prayer? I don't. I think I used to at one point. I mean the
Lord
ones
Captain.
they say to the machine spirit? I think I used to. Speaking of Tech Priest. That guy was like, "You're screwed." Oh, good! That sounds fantastic. Whoa, there's a lot of crap to ask him. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding. And he regards you with an attentive interest, though, the lens of the magnifying implement. Greetings, your lordship. Generis Dadrock at your service. One part requires you to remember the damn thing. That's all you need to know. Well, I'm gonna bone that hardcore. He's totally a Slytherin Edgeworth. No, I don't fully know that one either. Remind me what it is you do on this ship. As the High Factora, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that the suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all of our servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of Von Valencia's dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. How did you come to serve in the Von Valencia's dynasty? I'm constantly failing that part, and they look at me in disappointment. What coercion are you talking about? Like, hold on. Oh, you're constantly failing that part. Yeah, well, good thing I'm not an Imperium crazy. Like, I didn't go full guardsman then. Technically, we didn't. Because then I'd have been boning it constantly. I'd have had to look it up just to have it for stream. So every time it's recited, I'm like, alright. I come from Dargonis, your lordship. You're gonna have to go through it. Oh god. I'm gonna look it up. I come from Dargonis, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary chaos or guardsman. You're gonna have to do it. Ooh, wait. Is he gonna make me do guardsman with chaos? Like as a chaos, or do I have to do the chaos saying for whatever chaos I am? Is that a thing? That'd be funny if I have to learn both. Your lordship, I have been the subject of the dynasty since birth and always strive to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being the 15th in line for the title. So I decided to not stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. No, the tech piece one is universal. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Why would the chaos care about that? Let's see, to my expense. Generis lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adaptus Administratum. I must admit that the acclamation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and other traditional amusements of noble peers. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone knowing they risk losing their head, should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? Dark Mechanicus is a thing in lore. Really? That's dope. Should they slip up with a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love, and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Here was a rare talent indeed. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates? A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Generis' eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. The screen went dark in disappointment. Okay. Seneschal. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not do. Teach Master Warrenstein to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the results are impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. That's the message I'm constantly getting. The screen went dark in disappointment. That's sad. Okay, yeah. There's something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say. Or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. Opinion of Conrad Vogtvar. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. Someone should tell Seeley where those are. The Factum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day. Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Votvar's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out that Conrad lacked this most important quality of a master of whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. That is terrible. But that, once again, I mean, like I said, there's going to be these and the others I mentioned. Mutants are the bane of humanity, unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I disagree in a brief. I disagree. I digress, not disagree. I digress. In a brief time, Toloman has spent a post as the Vox Master. I haven't noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, and as any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection, I believe you can trust in her skills and her loyalty. At least he was honest. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Druas, the explorators, and the Casbalica mission, or the Emperor, forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. The Druisians still hope to bring the Coronos Expanse into a warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Druisian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment, of clothes, or a box of medicine marked with your seal as a sign of the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Druisians and is the most often seen in Footfall's Grand Atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Explorators. Members of the Explorator contingent fleet, which has been roaming the Coronos Expanse for a good while now. Omniscia knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found on the docks on Footfall. The Casbilica. Masters of the cold trade, immoral crimes, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of the Mafia gang that has taken root in the Calaxia sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladim Tokora, who recently appointed himself Liege of the Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of the Rig Trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Validium, look for him at the Liege's palace on Footfall. Fellowship of the Void. Generis emits a laugh like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off your hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead. But so far, macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Ryza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adaptus Amasius on football is rumored to be in her favorite haunt. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of these things you will find during your expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and fluent servants of the Emperor think of them as treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drizzian fanatics and pirate cutthroats and Kazbalika dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be ones requiring their aid, and would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. Certainly, Lord Captain. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents amongst thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Wait. Oh no! Yo! We create other versions? There's the Commissar one. Yo. Okay, so hold on. So we do that. Ooh, that'd be a cool, like, my own version of a Sister of Battle. Just kind of adapt this mechanic as Void Pointer as well, though. I do wish you could kind of pick and choose, like, other faction-style portraits. But I think this would be the coolest. I just want to experiment with something real quick, chat. That's actually kind of accurate already. Don't know if that crazy hair is even in here. We can give her what's her name's hair. It's probably done through an accessory. So what kind of actual hair does she have? She actually does have, looks like this one. Actually, she might have this. Let's give her that for now, just to go with that. I don't really see any tattoos. Oh, scars, right. Looks like she's got a scar on her left cheek. The other's a cable coming out of her nose on the other side. So that's kind of already accurate there. The scar, I think we're just going to go with that. I mean, I don't see any tattoos because you can't really see any of her except her leg. Now here's where I got to figure out what that would be considered. I mean, that kind of gives her the forehead thing at least. Is there one that's more than one? You can only do one, it looks like. Is there one that comes out of the left mouth? See, that works, but it's the wrong side. That's technically what she has. How do I wish you could flip it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe it's down here. Maybe it's this side. What? How do I flip it?
I'll see you
Oh, go back.
destroyed.
So what if I do both? Okay, that doesn't make much sense. So I may not be able to make it look perfect. I don't see one for the other side of the face. There's no flip button. We'll just go with that. And then augmentation 1. Oops. Probably that. We'll go with that.
Let our weapons fire the lance batteries.
Power resides in the whip.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Ha ha! That one. Heretical. We can actually make her Voidborn. Hive World. Strength in numbers. Pinnacle of Weaponry. Steel of the Forge. Calculated Relations. This gives her more toughness and fellowship. Agility, intelligence, and willpower. Ready to serve, doing my part, stronger together, no heresy, better die for the Emperor, no. Fortress World. Never stop shooting. Combat Addict. Hail of Steel, familiar kickback, spare magazine, never stop believing. The irony is, yeah. See, the irony is she would either be this, she might be one of these. Bloody Mess? Ooh. But this is less strength though, but strength doesn't matter to bullets. Strength matters to melee. Which world? I mean, technically, what would it be if it were properly supposed to be a sister who's heretical? Would it be Imperial World, Forge World, or Fortress World? I know technically they all come from different places, but I guess we could say it's technically a void. Nah, that would be less likely than this. This would be even less likely to happen than this would. Yeah, it'd technically be Imperial. That's what I thought. Humanity's finest. I'm still gonna do it, but we're going heretical. Ooh. I see. Hold on. So let me just see what all these do then. Voidborn don't get a special choice. I see. That's cool. So because the Imperial doesn't get a stat, like several stats across the board, like this one does, like that gets 5 willpower, 5 intelligence, minus 5 strength. Because the Imperial world just gets a bunch of passives, you get to choose what you want. Ooh. We want her perception, I think. This is what I just want to see what this does. And maybe later on as we unlock more character styles, maybe it'll allow me to create a Sister of Battle. This is, like I said, this is for testing purposes. Plus it'll give us a backup character. We'll just make this one you Farseer for now. We'll make you a proper Eldar at some point if it allows me to do that. Because I think that's what's going to happen. I think at some point I'm going to be able to create each version of these classes after I finish what they're meant to do. So let's go with Perception. So yeah, this is Astra Militarum Commander. Administratum Priest. That is technically what she does. She does have the Warhammer. Navy officer! A noble. I love the noble's look. Like, the noble's look looks amazing. That might be what we end up doing for our, oh! It gets coercion naturally and persuasion. This is gonna be the class probably for our, corruptor. And Sanctioned Psyker. Wow, that's purple. That's ironic. It would be Astra Militarum Commander or Ministratum Priest. Gives her more lore Imperium. Litany, oh, here we go. This tells us what. But if we want her to be full gunner, we want this. Litany of Hatred. You do something. You go on. You kill it. You protect me. You are next. I'm going to say Astra Militarum Commander since we're experimenting. We want a soldier. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Oh, it tells you what they become later on as you highlight. So a soldier can become an arch-militant, a master tactician, a bounty hunter. Oh, the officers are who becomes vanguards. Exemplar seems to be everybody. So this is the one that she is. She is a soldier. So that must be how you do it. You make a soldier priest, and that kind of represents the sister. If you go female. Kinda. Kinda. But not really fully either. We're gonna go soldier. Yep, that ballistic skill. Let's go ahead and get it to 40. Wow, we have 25 points. Make perception 50. I want that 40. We don't need her to have that. I'll turn that down a little bit. We'll turn that to 45. She's not going to get too many psychic powers there. Let's go with... We'll turn that one down by 1 as well. Toughness is maxed out. Let's give her a good weapon skill for melee, or what does agility do? 35 there. We're gonna kind of go across the board a little bit. That for critical hits. That seems good. Edit name. So this might be just another main character, is what this might be. We're just gonna use your name for now, Farseer, just because I'm trying something. Farseer. Apply. Complete. Is that her right there? So I wonder what that did. Hold on. Holy shit! Ah, okay. So I wonder. I wonder. So you technically can create a Sister of Battle if you know what you're looking at. I wonder if that's what it wants me to do. If I wanted to do a different corruption playstyle. Because you see how she starts at rank 1 heretical because I gave her heresy. Interesting. So I do wonder if it's going to be for every class at some point. Right now it seems like only the Guardsman stuff is available to do stuff like that. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. Because there was no way to pick an Eldar background of any kind or anything. It maybe have to be unlocked. Don't know. But now we have another character if we need it. Okay, I see how it works now. This game impresses me. It's got so much to it. It's going to take me a while to learn all the secrets. What things we can and cannot do. All is well on the Captain Bridge, Lord Cap. Or on the bridge, Lord Cap. See you later, Lord Cap. I think that's everything. We should do a mission. I think it's time to do a mission. Now, of course, we'll try other things later. All right, chat, now it's your turn. Where do you want to go first? The station is a must, you said. So, Iraq 5? We're not going to do anything until I see it. Lord Captain, reporting heralds of the novice Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silent. Or, wrong voice. Continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We need our sassy navigator gal. We have also detected an acclimation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably the remains of an interplanetary shuttle. Perhaps esteemed novice Nobilite houses requires aid and therefore cannot respond to Vox transmissions. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remained silent for a while, but then you hear static. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genuses, and that they're throwing off most of our readings. We are unable to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments of unpowered of some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? You want us to dock with it. See, we will not invade a Novus Novalis station without first acquiring. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Contact them personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply. even under an official greeting by the rogue trader, and the declaration of the intent is to negotiate in person. Alright, order the crew to dock with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Secrets of the novice nobility. Explore the station to find answers. Alright. How do I go there? Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that's it doesn't tell me. Oh, that's it. Iraq 5. Well, that's so strange that I have to scan it. That's where we gotta go there. Okay, this is our party. Whoa, we even get Farseer and she leveled up. So how many crew members am I allowed to have? So we're gonna get 2 soldiers. Interesting. I need to give her some guns. I did not. Oh God, I did not equip her. We need to equip her as soon as we touch down and level her up. So we can get 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get 6 party members. I should have created one more. You made me chaos. I did for now. We'll change it. Don't worry. This is just a test Farseer. I'm not going to actually make your character until we find out how the Eldar stuff and all that works. Because I assume there must be a way to unlock a Sister of Battle class and maybe some other stuff. I don't know. Like, because we don't have a Space Marine class. We could kind of make one hashtag, but not really at the same time. So, let's go with this. I'll Google it. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think you can. I know I've seen. Because the trailer advertised and talked about that each squad member eventually becomes pretty much fully customizable. And I'm like, okay, well, if they're already starting a certain way, that would be kind of contradicting to what that says. Because then you can only build them one way, truly. Because it said you can make them go any path you want. And I'm like, okay, well, if it's locked already, that's not true.
You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to the oblivion for the transgressions against House Orcelio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. I smell radical loyalty. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of the House Orcelio, I command you, execute these infidels. Wow, that was a slow kill. Oh man, too bad we couldn't teleport and end in time. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on our station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And it's not just own blood. 2 jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of the forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor may be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. Keep talking to me this way and I'll make you swallow your own tongue. No one has the right to imprint his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of von Vasilius' dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since the fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christopher August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Iraq 5 is a holy sanctum for the House Orcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Let's see, I came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me? I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henrix von Calix. Do you know anything about his present location? What is happening on this station? Where did all these corpses come from? Ooh, you said the second one? So you apparently succeeded and this one worked. I want to see what this one says. The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Commissar, remember, that's true. Provide me with a navigator and I will leave immediately, but come here and see what is happening on this station. Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Urok 5, and my mentor. And his instructions in my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams in the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia. You can smell the BS in the air in his voice, right? So can I. The madam have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Take him by force? I can attack him? Take him by force. I do not care about your mistress. I am looking for a navigator and you will do. I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet. Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. Oh, apparently he's been hit too. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake the holy relic sanctified with the blood of the Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a silectory containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will be helped to rebuild the rod. The tech precisely performed the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to get the power to the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Help him first trust me, you'll love the outcome. Oh, I'm gonna help him first. I like this guy because I like how that was some straightforward craziness. Like how dare you attack my lady? Bow, bow, bow. See, that's what a certain someone needs. And Sacred Mechanism will do the rest. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencius line? The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. That's a very guardsman answer. It will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. Ah, I see. How did it... I wonder if that's my lore doing that. I wonder if that... Or my perception giving me that answer. Because that... Even with the brazenness will save Slanesh from Fogo's ego. Ah, okay. The rogue trader's aid will cost House Oracilio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Oracilio sign a contract with my protectorate. Interesting. And then we can once again attack and we're taken by force. See, once again, this is our corrupted answer. I need to go this answer because I need to not forget we're a somewhat criminalistic guardsman. We'll do what needs to be done for the Imperium, but we also, we'll cut corners if necessary. Technically, I could do this as a criminal. What choice do you think, chat? A little bit more criminalistic or go more of the... Once again, we're trying to keep the Imperium intact for the people. This would be super Wayland right here. This is like super Wayland. That's because you didn't probably do the same choices in the beginning. Choices matter completely in this game, so I'm quite eager to see. But I'm letting y'all kind of choose as well. And whatever hand we get dealt is the hand we get dealt. But should we go more criminalistic with Darius' character, or should we be more golden-hearted and keep it kind of friendly? Because this is Wayland answer. This is a pure, you're trying to become the leader of all Factorum level company-like things in all of this system. All the Expanse. The Kornos Expanse. That's a Wayland trick right there. That answer right there, number 5. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require this house to sign a contract with my protectorate. Golden heart until he betrays you. So that would be this. Because he's trying to keep the Imperium intact and try to help instead of the sake of the profit, it's the good of the Imperium. Items received phylactery of blood. Felic nods curtly. Curtly, that word. That makes me wonder. You should hurry then. We will stay here and hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. You're gonna want that lady. That sounds bad the way you put it that way, Foster.
The divine watch is over us.
Oh yeah, let me equip people here. We gotta equip
My ascension has only just begun.
We've turned Foster wrong button.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Okay, so let's give her... What's your awareness now? 45? Demolition is 30. Let's give her some demolition. Alright, Farseer, this is going to be a very destructive version of you. Wait, you ain't going to get this answer, but when I got up there, I yelled at her to turn back normal. Uh-oh. To be fair, I still can't wait to see what you're talking about. I'm hoping it's what I think so I can, I can't wait to see this from the heretical perspective, and it worked. That's funny. Yeah, let's go demolition. And then for this we want... Wow, she's already leveled up twice. For this, we're gonna want, let's do a different one. We went rapid reload and endless bullets for the other one. Let's go really aggressive on this one. That's a good one. Crit chance just stacks up. That's good too. Ooh, that's a good one too. Muzzle velocity. Powers going haywire. Have a commissar yell at you and threaten to shoot you as you prefer. As for your perfect fix, as for the perfect fix, and it's like, oh, I'm okay now. It's like, ooh, Swift Slaughter, that one. Yo, Tam Gang, welcome back. Welcome back. Because the other sister's about making more shots and running and staying in cover back and forth, I kind of want Farseer's version, at least until we figure out more about how this works, to be more fast. And then now let's give it fired up. I do like that the game catches them up, though. Did you notice creating her, she immediately went to level 5 and you got to pick all her perks? That is really good. He figured out how to make custom crew members. How's the heretic spading business doing? Doing good. I found out something for our next playthrough that's going to help. As you can tell, I've made a fake version of Farseer that's not an Eldar right now to kind of do this. If you'll notice, this one's a heretic. I've learned how to create other custom characters that you can completely fill your squad with your own squad. But my money's on I have to complete missions and unlock other classes that will allow me to make versions of those characters of my own. So I'm be willing to bet if we finish off helping the Sister of Battle and some sort of side quest later, that we eventually unlock a way to make a custom Sister of Battle. And if that's the case, this means that maybe if we do that, this is also why I wonder if this game also, much like all games like this, multiple playthroughs is kind of important. I wonder if I somehow go through this and if I get her trust and do her mission, maybe I unlock something that when I start a new game, maybe I can make Sisters of Battle from the beginning. But that I can make them as heretics. So I'll have to see. That's why it's gonna take a while for me to figure out all of how we make different people into different things and make their different versions. But yeah.
Let us walk.
But because of that, we have an extra character now. Now we have 5 people. You know, what you think of the Blade trailer? It looks good. I'm quite impressed. I do think that they're already, just from what little I gleaned of the trailer,
Purge the unclean.
that we're going to get some sort of choice mechanic that affects how the people in New York view us. Whether they're scared of us as an anti-hero, whether they're scared of us as an anti-hero, or if they see us as more of just one of their own friend, like an anti-hero that's for the people. Because I kind of noticed that's almost what it was almost hinting at with the barber shaving him. Because when he nicks his hand, you can tell Blade sniffs at it a little bit, but doesn't react. And then the barber's a bit nervous, giving him a shave, and he's like, "Don't worry, friend, I don't bite." And he's like, I do think it's going to be R-rated. It did say 17 and up. They do expect it to be for mature audiences only. And they did show a little bit of blood already just from the barber nicking himself. And it was quite a bit of a nick. I think that was the hint towards, this game's maybe somewhat cel-shaded looking or anime manga looking. I do think it's going to be quite aggressive. Which is good. But because it's made by Bethesda, I do have my small worries, but I also am excited because, once again, this also hints towards the universe is going to change based on your choices, somewhat like this game. Maybe not as deep, but you will be like, maybe the people of New York will see you as a fearful object more than a icon or something like that. Did you also see the new DVD game? I don't think that's a game, by the way. I looked it up. I'm pretty sure it's actually a live-action, small, short film. I don't think it's going to be a true game. Because I saw the trailer. I went and watched the trailer a couple times. It took me a couple times to notice it, but it is being advertised, and I looked it up on Google, that it's a live-action, short film. I don't think it's a game. But that's not really the thing that caught my attention. It's what's got everybody up in arms in a good way for DBD. Because look who the subject of the show or of this little short film is. Did you see who it was? Or what it's about? So didn't we just talk about, chat, like a month or two ago, about how DBD is missing the classic monsters? Like the monsters of old, Frankenstein, Dracula, the Wolfman. Really? Pretty sure I heard it was a game. No, it's not from what I saw. All the internet's pretty much saying it's a short film because it's using live action real people. I don't think it's really a game. If it's a game, at best, it's something on the line somewhat like the Batman games or the Borderland game that you make choices in. If it's anything, it's that, at best. But most people are saying it's like a short film. But once again, that means that DVD is planning something big for this. That means Frankenstein's probably coming to DVD. But this version of Frankenstein, like a modern Frankenstein, is coming to DVD. And what I've already seen about his character, holy crap. And it does show the entity in this live-action thing. And I quite do like how well they've done. I think they're doing this to kind of set up a proper backstory for the entity and how it interacts with all these monsters and killers and people. And I think they're trying to create almost this sub-pseudo-universe. And the easiest way to do that would be to go from creatures that don't have too much copyright on their heads. I called the old school monsters a while back. I know, so did I, but I was like, I didn't think they were going to do it, but now I'm excited. I'm like, dude, that's a smart way to do that. Now I want to see what they do with Dracula and Wolfman. So it'll be interesting. I am actually quite excited. Oh, I don't know if y'all seen this trailer. The reason why I saw multiple trailers is I actually found me one of those videos that does a bunch of trailers all together. Have y'all seen the trailer for the new Jurassic Park survival game? Yeah, I want Dracula very badly, damn king. I've said for ages I want a bloody vampire in DBD of some sort. Not very picky on who. Just I did see the Kojima one. That was different. I'm not quite sure what that is. It kind of freaked me out actually. But good on him, because that was probably psychologically horrorly intended. It feels like it's like some sort of psychological horror. I'm not really sure yet. It's called OD or something. Yeah, that should be fun. But yeah, Jurassic Park Survival, that got my attention real fast. Because I like that they did so well with the environment from JP1. Plus, they did kind of make it feel like what I've always wanted in a horror game. Because I've always said, JP would make a good horror game from a first-person perspective. Modders and smaller indie games have done it several times. So it's, why not a big one? Typical messed up Kojima, the face models were They look like the real people they were modeled after. That goes to show you how crazy our tech has gotten. I'm excited. There's a bunch of cool little things I think that are going to be good coming out. There's a lot of new space things coming, a lot of new space survivals, it looks like. There's a couple others that surprised me I wasn't really expecting, but nothing too over the top yet. But that we haven't already seen. But I do think it's going to be good either way. And then, of course, the Godzilla thing and many other things, but we shall see. Oh, and the package has arrived. I'll try to show it at the end of the stream if I don't forget. It's sitting over here on my bed. I've already opened it, kind of looked at it and stuff. No game from Hello Games. I didn't see one of those either. I did not see one of those either. But yeah, the package has arrived. It's sitting over here halfway open because I went out to eat with my mom and got some hibachi food. And it came today, so I stopped back by the house. A procedural, oh, that one, yes, that's the one I was thinking about. A procedural Earth. I did see that thing where there's like all kinds of different versions of Earth, and it's interactable, it's multiplayer, it's survival, it's co-op. It looks fun. Oh, and the new Monster Hunter. I did see that. I don't know if Seely's still in chat. Oh my god, is all I can say. And that will have my life forever. From No Man's devs. I wonder if they're doing that to kind of make up for how No Man's Sky kind of ended up. It kind of feels like they're like, you know what, we didn't truly give the co-op multiplayer I think people wanted. So I think they're trying again in a different fashion. Which, more power to them if that's the case. But yeah, the Monster Hunter game, oh my freaking god. The detail on that game, you thought World looked insane? Jesus Christ. Monster Hunter Wilds blew my brains completely out of my head. When I saw that trailer, I was like, I didn't even know it was Monster Hunter until the very end when I saw what it said it was and the Rathalos flyby. I went. my jaw just went. Because I like World better than most, so and that's more like World, but better. And I'm like, oh. So that's on my radar 100,000% now. Graphics almost look fine. Yeah, yes. It reminded me a lot of like what FF tends to do now. But I think my biggest impression that got me was how interactable the environment was. Like, it was stupid high levels of detail that you could interact with those creatures. I didn't quite understand what was chasing you and what it was going on during the gameplay. I didn't even know that was gameplay at first. And when I finally realized what it was and what was happening and everything that clicked in my brain, what it just showed was going to be possible, I was like, I in a happy way, I was like, I just died inside. The sandstorm, the carnivorous beavers that started killing all those lizards that you used as a distraction. Poor lizards or armadillo things, whatever those were. It's like, I was like, yo, this is gonna be beautiful. Good stuff.
Accomplished.
The corpse was mauled by a force beyond the mortal capacity. The faces twisted in pain, and hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Uh-oh. 2024 gonna be epic year. Oh yeah, especially now. Like I said, the package has arrived. The experimentation begins this week of me testing things out and see how I can get certain things to work. Try to figure out how I can get my PC to get tricked. I've also got my stuff for Steam I need to get so I can get Resident Evil Remake now. So this week's going to be a busy week. We're not necessarily going to stream it at first. I've got to do a little background testing. The console stuff we're going to do with this little test thing for my package, that is going to be on stream. We're going to do a vlog showing off the controller itself and how the buttons move and how they behave, things like that. To go over for anyone who might use that, need it for, you know, stuff like that. For anyone who has disabilities that might need the help on for the console side. Because I'm only going to need it for certain console games. I'm mostly going to try to cheese the system, use it on console, but also trick my PC into thinking it's a PS5 controller with only partial of the controls active. Because then I can use it as a left analog stick and my mouse be my move and shoot. Then I can become the ultimate Leon. And Ada, technically. Along with many other things, this will allow my Dark Tide gameplay to accelerate. All kinds of things. I got bad news, Arnaud. What's up? But I will be showing that off. I'll show the box if I can, but if I don't forget before the end of the stream. Also, you see that, chat? A lot of twisted pain and fused improvised weapons inside the hand. I don't think you can add more to the customizations. Oh, no, you can't add more. Here's the thing. It's not about that, Farseer. It's not about adding more. Because it's going to be recognized as a PS5 control, no matter what. Same thing as a gamepad from a normal PS5 situation, or PS4 in the old case. But my thing is, what I need it to do is I need my DS5 to see it as a PS5 control, and that's all. That is all that matters. As long as the DS5, I mean Rogue Trader. No, I think you can. I just think we have to unlock it. I don't think there's going to be any information you're going to find, Farseer, no offense, right now, this early in the game, that we know everything about this game. I wouldn't count it out just yet. Is Logitech doing any add-ons for it yet? That I don't know yet. I haven't been able to find totally anything on that yet. I'm going to do some more research on the add-on part when it comes to Logitech. I'm pretty sure they are, but since it just came out, my money's on maybe that hasn't fully started yet. And maybe that might be either later this month or maybe not till the beginning of the year. That I can't say for certain either way, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. But I will be looking into that to see what the case is on whether or not the Logitech stuff is now or already out or is coming out soon, or how that works. And what will be accessible and what will be offered as accessories for this thing through Logitech. Because I do think the Logitech stuff also will help that. That's also why I'm confident, no offense to, Logic. We'll see later in the game. Would be a huge disappointment if I'm right. It would, but that also means something else, though. It doesn't mean it won't be in the game. The only disappointing thing about that would be, if that is the case, that means it'll be DLC. It's Warhammer. That's the only downside I have with the Warhammer devs. If it's not already in the game, guess what that means? It's going to be DLC. It means create a Sister of Battle custom character for $4.99, da-da-da-da-da, something like that. Apparently you should be able to add a second analog stick with an add-on. Yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure they probably already sell it, but I'd have to go to the Logitech site, which I haven't had time to look at quite yet. I'm going to go there and see if I type in PlayStation Access Control accessories or something, if it'll be like, oh, you're looking for accessories for da-da-da-da, and it'll show me maybe related searches and, stuff like that. Or just type it into Google and see what it comes up with, and see if it brings up the Logitech section for that. That's also why I'm pretty confident that the control will work for PC in its own way, because it has Logitech add-ons compatible with it, which are notoriously PC. So, I do think that's a good sign. So. But yeah, but back to the Warhammer thing. If it's not already a thing in this game, most likely what the issue will run into is that it'll be DLC, and then I'll just have to create a corrupted guardsman Slaneshi unit. And we'll just pretend that, like we did with your character, Farseer, that I've created a hashtag Sister of Battle. Because we'll build it like a Sister of Battle, it'll just technically won't have, the full background of one. But, let's read this again, Jack, because this just gave me very, very bad vibes in a good way. The corpse was mauled by a force beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh wow, I have a 100% chance to jump over this because my athletics are so good. So
watches over
that must be a pretty low stat check, because I'm like, there's no other way out of this room. So
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
yeah, there's no other way out of this room. So I'm assuming that's just a low skill check, and that's why it's guaranteed. All right, let's jump over.
An expected result.
Have you done any space battles yet? No, we haven't made it that far yet,
This
I don't
ocular
think.
implant was a worthwhile investment.
Whoa! Dude, whoa!
My faith is my shield.
Hold on.
Grows
Who has
from
our
idleness.
best demolition skill? I forget what affects demolition. Oh, here we go. Okay, so 35, 40. So our sister has, beside our sister and technically Farseer, but our sister has the best demolition
Blessed
skill.
look no.
Did you want? Join me in prayer.
How do I disarm it? What the hell? Unpause, game. How do I unpause? What the hell?
When the faithful are
Hold
idle,
on.
heresy grows.
Why won't it let me unpause? What the hell, game? I do. Come on, game. Don't hide stuff under my stuff. Square.
Do you see that?
Stop.
What
Stop.
deeds await us?
Y'all sit over there.
The Emperor favors me today.
Gotta find the button.
Duty
There we go.
prevails. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Know your duty.
Okay. So yeah, I do. It's like it hides the stuff under my freaking what's it called, because it's like they. I do think maybe top left might end up being better for the camera, but you know, Lady Navigator's statue looks pristine
Let
and
us
new.
walk this path to the end.
I do find it funny that this place is led by a navigator, even though we talked about this earlier about navigators not truly
The
being
Emperor sets
Should
that.
we-
For the Emperor.
truly respected.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
A 65% Medicaid. Hold on. So let's see who. My characters
My
are being
faith
a
is
little
my
weird.
shield.
Let's see who's got the best Medicaid skill. Wrong thing. Farseer? Really? Farseer's our medic.
Heresy.
Fate beckons me. Let's seize the opportunity. Triumphant as always.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Our navigators are different from the people who control the ship in 40K.
World trembles beneath my feet.
What? I don't know. What do you mean? But didn't we hear from what's his name earlier that technically, oh, they're blah 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 blah. You know. I don't really know. Also, I need to give her a proper gun. We don't have a good assault rifle for her yet, so we'll give her that for now. They're not true navigators. Ah, okay. You're not a true navigator, Farseer. No, I'm just kidding. 7-11. 6-8. 3-4. Alright. Oh, that's the sealed vial of blood. Alright.
Embrace true power. My ascension.
I am at
Sins hidden.
There is a
Should I?
Look,
Blessed is von
True
Valencia's
navigators have a
blood.
third eye to see into the warp and guide ships. They're treated like nobility. Well, ours had a third eye. Our navigator had a third eye. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Ocilia. Fire at will for House Ocilia.
I will cast you into eternal darkness. You dare
Okay.
cross the faithful.
So, who's the real House Orsilio here is the question, chat. Oh, we are apparently going to get rushed on this one. I know, but I ain't spoiling. Ah, okay. Ildra. I'll put you right here in the middle. Our sister needs to be here. Oh, we can't reach that. We'll have both our soldiers be here. Farseer and our sister are going to be right here. Oh no, we can't put her right there. She's not far enough. So Farseer will go right there. Darius will stay here. Alright. Ooh, that hit Idria, okay. They've got better shot chance. Maybe I should have put Idria further back. Funny, I had a tech priest. Funny, I had a tech priest in this with a plasma gun and a lightning machine halberd. How'd you have a tech priest in this? Did you go to another planet first? Well, you said I should come here first. That's y'all's fault if we are underpowered. Y'all are choosing where we go. I don't like how far they can go. That's not good that we can't reach them. Can we even shoot them? It looks like it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's
Oh, well, never mind. She redeemed it. She took out both of them. I should have came here first because that navigator for the other place. Oh, so you wish you had the navigator for the one that we're going to next. Ah. Alright, so... hit him but didn't crit him, so I didn't kill him. He's got a wound now, I think, though. But that absolute unit of a tech priest was still good, even though he almost died there. Oh yeah, grants momentum.
for the weak.
Furious recital. Damn it, they keep hitting Idria. Now we're seeing the XCOM logic. See, that's what I'm saying. We were in the prologue. We're at the real game now. We in the real stuff now, chat. I need to get rid of these gunmen.
I will not be deterred.
Yeah, Idria's already wounded. They're also got so much more momentum than we do. Idria's gonna get shot at again. This may not be good. Idria may be in a bad position. Okay, they're rushing in. Okay, that at least went well. Oh, they hit one of their own! I'll take that.
Just a minor setback.
Now we can, okay, Idria, I need you to, one, you need to do this on yourself. Ooh, that's rough, okay.
That is not my destiny.
Oh, target is too far. What about him?
Not this Grier's job.
Alright, that guy, remember the other place is harder, but it will be easier when you get this girl. I think it's just Idria. She just has no health and no what's it called. But I think we'll get this now. We've killed all the ones that are somewhat super dangerous already. Alright, this is Farseer. Regimental Tactics. The Astra Militarum Commander and all their allies deal an additional 28% damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander on their that are adjacent to the commander on their allies. Oh, or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All of the commanders, so that's if we're surrounded, as we want that. So technically this means this should have been a melee. This would have been better as a melee build. You could technically still build it either way. I do like the dexterity of these.
Purpose guides me.
Oh, no, in the other place, the enemy gets XCOM general units to buff their guys, and some have... Well, these guys are buffing their units. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's just one of my units is just being a little bit squishier than I'd like. And haven't been used to it till now. Because all my other units have been balling out.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Ah, that allows me to charge forward and get in position. That's kind of cool. You can use it for that reason as well.
Victory is imminent.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
We didn't do any good hits on that one. They are wounded though. They have wounds on them. Oh. Alright, Darius, keep your position. That one has 5. That one has 7. We're gonna take that one out right now.
And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Alright. I can see something. That's only if he does actions, okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
He shot his own person! I love that the AI can kill their own.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
So much for that heal. I do love the AI can kill their own. That is so amazing.
No can do. Was that you? Or...
Also on that map, don't trust all allies you follow because it can end badly. Ah. They're all out of range. She can't hit anything from up here. It's terrible. Alright, let's get some more exposure going on then. That's up to 6. She can't do anything. So in turn, now it's time for Farseer's turn.
A blood-soaked tribute.
Alright.
I will triumph.
Abelard. We'll see if you can rush in yet.
I will do my duty.
Ah, I dodged it, damn. So now what we want to do is next time, if he does end up getting stuck in, we want to activate that Farseer's ability. Damn it, she missed. No, that might hit Darius or
As the
Abelard.
Emperor commands, I act. Injured. I'm enraged.
Rejoice in service!
Alright, let's cast the abilities. Go, mustache old man. I may got you jumped by 8 dudes, but you'll live,
And so shall
but
it
you're
be
good
done.
here. Farseer's like, I may have got you killed in my playthrough, but
Rejoice in service. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
alright.
What's your target?
And he's dead. Woo! He lived with a sliver of health.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
My whisper.
The Emperor protects.
Woo! A guardsman rifle. Ooh, and new armor for everyone. Thank God. Alright,
And
hold
the
on.
faith guides my path to
Let's
glory.
loot everything. What is that? No, it's a data crypt. Whatever that is. But they beat him to a pulp. Oh.
The divine watches
Lore Imperium,
over
100%.
us.
Statue of the famous Calexian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon. Magnificent. 23rd year of the Millennium Original.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh wait, what is that? Pontius Scythius Galactius on the training of worthy servants of the court of novice nobility. Whoa, okay. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. That is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruits. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns, to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Alright. Alright. What is that? Is that a back? Is that our first backpack? Intercepted conversations between security officers. Tremendous honor! Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are the strapping lad. You probably make it for a cycle or three. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like a mouse did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like the little shit stain that kept stealing our something. Io. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out. Well, hold on. How do I? Oh, I want to see the rest. Info. There we go. Is it? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because of some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper. Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed. Be quiet. He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Thorn forbid I tried to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of the Keeper Felix orders may make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Reichen Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right, if the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. End. Also, if you play Psycho, remember intelligence is highly overrated. Going money mode and using brute force is always the most effective tactic. I will say, yeah, as a psyker, that probably makes sense. You want to just be, you want perception, intelligence, and the way to get money, which is coercion. I feel like you just want to be super manipulative. Like you want to go straight Zeech. If you want to play psyker, embrace the way of Zeech. You'll be able to manipulate the masses a lot better. That's interesting. We're getting a lot of key items.
We are bound by the blood
The library
of
is full of treaties by the most dignified scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adaptus Mechanicus generators.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. That's where we came in. I'm just gonna look around, chat, a little bit harder.
No,
Did I look at this? Oh yeah, we read that already. Oh, goods. This is why I'm looking around, because I don't want to miss anything. It autocorrect monkey to money. Oh, monkey.
I need to look closer.
Ooh. This is also why perception is good. A high level of perception finds you rarer goods in the environment that may not be there. We just got like a cool little new blast pistol of some sort. It's a Ripper auto pistol. That's only 3 to 5 though. That's something though.
Let us walk this path to the end.
We've got so much stuff now. Meteorite junk. Okay. Oops. Mutated flesh sample. Yes, take that.
The Divine watches over us.
There's still more stuff to be done.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
More armor, more pistols. That opens the door. I want to go up
We
here
are
and see what this
bound
is.
by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, there's several doors. That's back up there.
Know your duty. Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Ooh. Whoa!
Suffer
Damn it!
worse.
Okay, that's not really cool, game. If you're gonna pause it, you should at least let me
With
freaking
each
move my
step,
characters.
I
That was
forge
dumb.
my
I don't like that
destiny among
mechanic.
the stars.
I don't, because there's a way to switch somehow to RTS
Spare me your
mode
wailing,
where you can
witch.
pull, where you
Every
can,
voice that sounds in your mind is a
where you
whisper
can
of
pull
the
out,
archenemy.
where you can pull out your cursor, like that. See, I don't like that it didn't let me do that because it's like, okay, well, if you're gonna pause it, can you at least let me have her disarm it and have everyone else run away? Because you see, now I can just do this, and now we tell each of them to run in their own. That was kind of annoying. That was unnecessary damage I didn't need. I do think some of the UI is a bit...
We shall reclaim
No.
what is rightfully ours.
I almost wonder if we just want to do it in this mode. Because then we can just do this.
The divine watches over us.
What is it? 85%.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Because I think what it does is it uses the highest level person possible when it comes to you doing this mode. Persuasion, ooh.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh. I can actually see who's on the ground when I do it this way. Are there any doors over here we need to go through before I go for the main one? No. Okay. Damn it, I just remembered something. What's up?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Somewhere else, huh? So now do I go in here? Aha.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
See that right there.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, we can't see it.
For the Emperor.
The Emperor sets my path. Blessed be the road that we take.
Why can't she disarm this?
Onward!
Aha!
I better myself through my service.
Yes,
Let's
that's
proceed.
better to be opened up by the other one. Whoa. Those are bad guys. Holy crap, okay.
Join me in prayer.
Look,
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. The Emperor protects.
what an
I'm restless. Humming.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Yeah, see,
The
93%
strain
chance
has
with him.
taken its toll.
What? Really? That's a 93% chance that he failed at just now.
Watches over us.
That was absolutely terrible. Alright, well, let's go ambush these guys. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You are in league with them. This is insurrection, yes indeed. Death to the traitors. Well, that's not good. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. You told me. They whispered. Who are you? He lacked the mechanical hentai parts. What did I miss? Tech Priest made this. Whoa.
Know your duty.
What just happened there? What did I miss there, chat? I was distracted by chat. Was there something I was supposed to interact with there? I hope there's not timed things I didn't know in this game, because I did not pay attention. I was trying to read what Farseer was saying. Tech Priest made this. Let's see. You shot him. Yeah, but did I have a choice? It didn't. Was there a thing on the screen counting down? Did I had a choice to do something? I was reading your comment and wasn't looking at the screen. Tech Priest made this part easier with his high god tech skill. I have a higher tech skill than he is. I'm a 95% chance almost to open doors. That's weird that it didn't give me a choice. Ooh, another, okay. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide, he was 100, oh wow. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobility. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have ever entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders. Oh, I'm going to have to do this to read the rest. I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to the data crypt KO40H. I will get back to them later once I have done my experiment on H41OK. I have mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by the Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless, although its shining granulars could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Let us walk this path to the end.
Wow, there's a lot of doors. Awaken Cogitator Spirit. Hold on, no. That would be probably better with a Tech Priest.
I rise above hardships. Let the faith guide my path to glory. The duty prevails.
Ooh, was that a last sniper? Hold up.
Divine watches over us.
Was that a last sniper? Hold on. Yes, yes, Inquisitor. These human organs are being donated to the Imperial Guard Retinue Retirement Program. Not a chaos ritual at all.
For the Emperor!
Hold on, was that a last sniper? It freaking is. Hell yeah! Finally got Darius's last sniper. Now his last training will make sense. Ooh, better armor. So what's this guy? So what? I'm on 15% armor. So let's read this. So this is about the same but better armor. This is actually still a light armor for him. So let's give this to him. Ooh, it changed him though. So that does actually change what they look like. Oh. Oh, okay. So we can technically make a Sister of Battle. Technically. So I wonder if it really matters if this... So the starting plethora is just guardsman equipment. But technically, in a way, if you get the right equipment and armor pieces... Ah, that's how we get Space Marine armor. So that means we must go to a Sister of Battle world as well. So it must mean that there may not be specific, a Sister of Battle class, but you have to actually build that character to be that. Uh-huh. I'll let him keep... I don't know. What looks cooler, chat? Did we go with that? Did we go full guardsman armor like what's his name from Dawn of War wears? Because this kind of reminds me of him. Or do we keep our commissar looking outfit, even though we're not truly a commissar in this one? I think Darius has a high tech and logic skill to do it. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let, since Darius is not a full commissar in this playthrough, since we didn't know that there was a class for that, we're gonna go with that. So I say we go with that. He looks cooler that way. We could make him look full guardsman and go that way. What does the full guardsman outfit do, though? But it's a heavier armor. Okay, so we don't want that on him. We want this one on him. So he can keep being dodgy as he's gonna be. This depends on what we're doing. Right now, tech is more useful, but if we're gonna be talking to a lot of people, I need to remember, much like Dragon Age, you can min-max your stats by having equipment setups for different scenarios. So if I want to persuade someone, I put these gloves on. Just gotta touch them with the soft silk gloves and they'll listen. Totally not strong sounding at all. Totally not weird at all! Tech now, persuasion later, exactly. Tech now, persuasion later. Ooh, this stub revolver is better than his. Well, you're mostly melee. I don't want to give that to you. You're primarily melee, so I'm going to give you the weaker pistol than that. We do need to give you better armor, though. What's your current armor? So he's a medium. He can wear these. Actually, these are less than his. Oh, wow. His current armor is actually better than this standard guard's armor. So that's actually not useful to him either. Huh. Okay. Okay. See, you're the one who I think needs a stronger pistol, because your melee is terrible. So you should have a stronger pistol with your axe. You're a light armor as well. You're actually wearing the same light armor I was originally wearing. Is this one better than that? No, that's the same. So, yeah, we actually don't have a lot. We have a lot of light armor characters in our squad at the moment. We really don't have a reason for medium too much. Let's see. The Farseer might be able to benefit from this, though. maybe our sister. Let's see what she's got. So once again, the sister's got the better armor. I want to see something though. That does actually change what she looks like. Do you see how her chest piece is slightly changing into what it's got on the chest piece? It's not a full change. It's not too heavy. That actually made her backpack lighter. Interesting. That's strange. So there's definitely some sort of aesthetical feel to the game that you're maybe not meant to stick with these characters forever. That you're meant to make your own if you want. Okay. I see. I see what you have done. I see. So we want to keep that for her as well. So then let's go to Farseer then. Is this better than that rifle I gave her? The last gun is definitely better. So let's give her a last gun. So now she's got a last gun for now. She's also got the revolver as well. And a sword. I think we're good otherwise. Oh, we could give you the persuasion gloves, but what's your persuasion already? 30 versus what is Darius's? Actually, she's better at persuasion than Darius is. The highest persuader is technically, ironically, Abelard. So technically he should wear those gloves. But I'm actually going to give this to Farseer then. That way it gives her at least some sort of other... If for some reason we don't have someone around in our party that we don't need, we have a backup player. Okay.
Know your duty.
I hate how hard it is to find. Says there's some good somewhere around here, but I don't see it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What? I think that's a bug. I think we already gathered that and it's messing
We are
up.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Whoa! Oh, hold on! Wait a minute. See, I don't have a tech priest.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Pray Darius is tech smart. Yeah, I mean he is. Let's do that. Should we do that or talk to this convenient room of people wearing purple robes?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Fancy color you guys chose here in this station. What, do what? Talk to the road people or the cogitator?
The
That'd be
divine
specific.
watches
Do that
over us.
doesn't mean anything. That could be do anything. Let me check something real quick, chat. The machine? Okay. Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator inside emits creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirit do grant the access to the cogitator system. Request data on station's navigator. Examine the log. Wow, there's a lot of logs. View Vox report 12AH. The Vox recording hisses for some time. before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting backup. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5 and 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Wow, that was blunt. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure can be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. Do you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Examine recent entries of incident log. Report X880. Originator. Classified data classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886. Originator. Classified. Date classified. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retinue's resistance to the child's power. I have a bad feeling. Report X91 originator classified. Data expunged. Docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Arento Orsilio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Yeah, that helps. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning! Damage in technical compartment A12, D3, D8, H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, and L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access station's docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of facility is advised. Warning! View encrypted data. Tech use 25. We have an 83% chance to break through the machine guardian's defense. Something buzzing in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the bed screen. Required access level, security, captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Tech use 25. Hey, I love how good our tech was. This does actually make me want to make a proper Mechanicus-like guardsman. Like Malix, basically. Where he's just all tech every day. He can open up and he'll hack your mind. It'd be hilarious. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors were, unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness now fits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, annual station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields surviving excerpt from the guard captain's reports mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comments reads, only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system. But Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that the child itself? Return to the list of available commands. Call Reichen Van Norris for help. Switch to the main chamber controls, main elevator controls. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirit. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Okay. Switch to main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with... I see what you said. That's what I was about to do. Start grinding and cackling. Clacking. A tired machine spirit grants you access to the station controls. Open all doors on this level. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirit had fled their mechanical casket. But your assumption is incorrect. As it fills with static just a few moments later, you can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of the rapidly changing symbols. Warning! Data! Corrupted! Processing! 11111000. Oh, well, that's bad. If I was a tech priest, I could probably read this. We're gonna go with that. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Cool, I don't know what these are! The cogitator takes a few moments to gather data from the station's active systems. According to the report, this door has already been opened. Alright, that one. Door's already been opened. That one. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels. It keeps resetting your commands. You are trying to open it. The door you're trying to open is depressurized. The cogitator for a few moments gathers data from the station. Door's already open. I would have loved to have been sucked into space by pressing the wrong button. That would have been fantastic. Oh shit. Was that it? Did that just suck me into space? Did I just jinx myself? What did I just do? Oh, there's the door we're looking for. Oh, wow, that was hilarious. Alright. Main elevator controls. He made this 1,000 times easier. I can imagine. Access elevator. Processing query confirmed. Activate elevator. Activate elevator. Don't know why it made me press that several times. Request data on station's navigator. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Auxilia, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Auxilia, location upper chamber, status alive. Calameria Auxilia, location upper chamber, status deceased. Alexis Auxilio, location lower level, status deceased. Ramus Estavin Auxilio, location unknown, status deceased. The child's location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or a novice laboratorum custodian. Love how you need one to get the other, but it's harder to get the other one without the other one. That's how a lot of these games are. That's why they're choice-based.
I forged my destiny
So,
among the
do we
stars.
talk to the crazy purple people now? They look like they're losing their darn minds. It looks like the party's already begun inside their head. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. Yep, I have a feeling.
Know your duty.
Pain in my chest hurts. They all say the same thing. Where's the child? Is she safe? Well, that one's kind of normal.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Where's the child? Is she safe? Oh, Uwe. What? Uwe has what? Uwe has had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of the House of Cilio. Oh, that sucks. He sounded like he was trying to tell us something. Isn't that some ironic, crazy bullcrud?
Let us walk this path to the end.
We're all done for. They'll kill us all. The fact that the person is still alive is evidence that only by barely audible
The
groans.
Divine watches over us.
For some reason, the archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Yeah, well, that happens.
We are bound by the blood of
Alright,
martyrs.
now we head back. Oh. Ooh, what is that? Warp Seer's goggles. Ooh, we're giving that to our Psyker. We are giving, that's the wrong button. We are
Blessed
giving that
is
to our
for you.
Should I
Psyker.
divine our next step?
That is most definitely, oh god, she looks crazy now. That is most definitely being given to her. Leave them to their... My lawyer requires me not to finish this sentence.
Know your duty.
That's funny. Alright, let's head back.
My wisdom.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Heresy grows from idleness. Oh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Uh-huh. I take it something good used to be in here also.
With each step,
What
I
was that and
forge
where'd
my
it go?
destiny among the
Oh
stars.
god, okay. Let's see who, once again, who my best Medicae is. I think it's Farseer, right? Yeah.
My faith is my shield.
Look,
You are fate beckons
Let
me.
the faith guide my path to glory.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Synthetic? Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. Pneumatic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side, opposite of the room.
Let us walk this
Time
path
to leave
to the
my
end.
mark upon the galaxy.
What's that? Oh, a psi crystal. Okay. Still don't know what a lot of these do. Yeah, the tech priest was OP here.
Know your duty.
Why, does he have a high medical as well? Oh, what the hell? Biogel, vicious translucent substance, and that one's purple. Purified sample from Oceanic World OM42K. He had both tech and medic. I guess that makes sense. Ooh, foul-smelling hissing liquid, and it's green. I wonder who that belongs to. Oh, you know, I think I only care about this one. But we're gonna take them all. I wonder
we
what
are
those do.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
There's a lot of things I want to try with our Chaos playthrough that no normal, you know, any guardsman would ever do on their life. The caustic stench of reach of sears through your nostrils of broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
And a lot of logic skills. That makes sense. This is a dope building.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Sir? Whoa! There's a lot of stuff in here. Alright. Let's see what this is. Alright. We're most likely going to have to do this to read the whole thing. Okay. Laboratory Journal H4045LS. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Oscillio T prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup low-born male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority of the perished of blood loss. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions. tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissues of the internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's residence died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abdominal tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H4545-2, subgroup lowborn female. The test subject died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Ooh. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Ow, damn. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting head in the walls of the floor. This sounds like an SCP facility. Experiment H4545-3, subgroup a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to shock caused by manufacturum accident, male. Damn, that's messed up. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto Osirio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Experiment H4545-4, subgroup a defective offspring of Lord P. Orsilio, pronounced unfit for studying. What in the world? And this sounds like some Wayland Spencer level bull. Studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installations of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subject mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child becomes upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantaleri, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Alright. Okay. Lady Cassia's Medicae. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me.
With each step,
he's missing his cape, or she's missing her cape.
The stars.
Tissue flask. Oh no, it's a puzzle. There's Resident Evil puzzles in this game.
Duty.
There's freaking Resident Evil puzzles in this game. Oh no. Oh God.
The Divine watches over us.
That's why I have so many key items. Oh no. Well, we gotta read this. These give us good info into what's going on. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstance. Trust me, you will not like having to tend with the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priests bless the data crypt. Oh, I wonder if this is the one we need. The tech priests bless the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chronoturns. which units is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The Datacrypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. Well, he said, please don't hurt me, but a commissioner tends to have a lot of trigger slip near heretics. So, malfunction in the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into Magos Dectius's capable hands. So we're looking for H41OK, I'm assuming. Do I have any of these? This is a... I will not lie, this is a very, very... this is more complicated than I ever anticipated. So we have flesh samples... Mutated flesh sample, meteorite chunks, machine right set, a crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster, painted with fresh blood. Who did this come from? Where did we find this? Blackwater, biogel, navigator flesh sample. Okay, don't use acid. I remember it saying that. That's the side crystal. We're gonna have to figure this out. Adamantine dust and Blackwater. This was the worst idea. So I think it's these two are what's kind of telling us what we're looking for. We're looking for Datacrypt H41OK. And I think we need the adamantine dust, and we do have the Blackwater sample, which is this. Do I have adamantine though? Oh, here they are. Ah, so we want, this is the one we're looking for. Datacrypt H41OK, I assume. I wonder what happens if you do the wrong ones. This game has so many things you can do. Like, how do I make a Slanesh demon in this thing? I'm just kidding. I want to make a daemonette. Okay. So let's keep looking around the room. This is now the transducer. So only two things can go in the transducer. Meteorite chunk and a psi crystal.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, there's something here. Hold on. Ah, there's the adamantine.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Remake control rod. So I can
With
make
each
something
step,
out of this.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
I don't know if I did that right. Was I supposed to do it that way? I do think there's a bit of, like I said, I'm glad we're doing a test playthrough, because I do think there's a bit of, I don't know what I'm even begin to know what I'm supposed to do with any of this. This is a bit heavily reliant on if you have to kind of know your lore for this universe to truly be able to walk through this without having to go back and do it again. Because did I do that right, or did I do anything? What did I just do? I fucking don't know.
The divine watches over us.
Well, we're gonna screw with it. So we know what Datacrypt we want. We need the H41OK. Okay. Wait, it said use something as a catalyst. Hold on. There's something in my inventory that said use it as a catalyst.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. The Emperor protects.
So the psi crystal is the catalyst. It needs to be finely grinded.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ooh. Okay, so let's
Know
go with
your
what we know.
duty.
The catalyst is the crystal. Wait, we can use these. What is this gonna make? See, I want to know things. I want to know more. Wait, the crystal can't go in here. The hell? So maybe... I don't even have anything to go in that. So the crystal must have to be grinded. How the hell do I do that?
Heresy grows
on this
from
side?
idleness.
Maybe the transducer does that? Can I put the crystal in here? I can.
I need to look closer.
Woo! Okay. Thank you so much, Resident Evil. I love
Let
my
us
Resident
walk this
Evils.
path
They
to
teach
the
me
end.
so much bullcrap. So is it the catalyst flask? No. So it must be the Regent catalyst? There it is. What is some process of elimination, chat? So now we have our crystal taken care of. I don't know what the flask is. I guess that's whatever purple I want. Oh, no, wait. The catalyst flask should be black water. It said black water. We're going to go according to the recipe and see what it does. So that should be black water.
Watches over us.
But here's the question I don't understand. Is it need to be mutated tissue or non-mutated tissue? Oh, I didn't read these. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's I can't say that word, I don't know how to say it. Should not exceed their 3 revolutionaries of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistresses and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant, ... So corrupted flesh. So we want mutated flesh. Corrupted or mutated? Oh, we can get corrupted flesh. It says corrupted or mutated flesh. What if I had corrupted? See, it does make me wonder if going to other planets is also a good thing. I gotta play another playthrough of my own, just to see what happens going to other planets in different orders and seeing what items I might find and what I might get access to. This game's gonna be a big one, especially when we do our proper playthrough. Winter Scale Dynasty, I strongly recommend finally grinding it. So I think we want mutated flesh. That's all we have. We don't have corrupted flesh. We've got, that's a meteorite chunk. I'm an idiot. So that's a regular flesh, mutated, but we don't have a corrupted. And I didn't see any other places. Wait.
Let the faith guide
Hold on.
my
There's still
path
some
to
good
glory.
somewhere. Hold on, what? Oh, those are the interactables. Those aren't good.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, so let's just go with what the recipe says and see what it does. If we ever come across corrupted flesh, I know where to get it next time. Let's see what happens.
We shall reclaim.
Alright, chat, you ready? Let's see what this does. I blew it up! Yep, that didn't work. So that's not the recipe either? It didn't do anything. Well, we blew it up. We tried. That's okay, though. That's what experimentation is for. I'll try that again in a different playthrough. What we'll try in the next one, next time, is we'll try to do maybe a non-corrupted flesh, or I'll try maybe the key is it's tricking you and it's not black water, and you can do some other weird things with the purple stuff. I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet. We'll see, though. But this is it's fine that we didn't get it on this one. I'm trying to think what else we can do. I don't think there's anywhere else. I think we are meant to head back now.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Felic Orsilio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under his scales on his cheeks. Scales? You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Who is who? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you, all is clear now. She hates me and I ignored her. Idria nods tiredly and glances at Felic out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. Felic waves Idria off and looks at you expectantly. Keep the key, hand over the key. I have many questions regarding what's happening on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Ooh, what should we do, Trat? I say I don't know who's the actual problem here. The madmen I fought were convinced that you were the traitors. The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. That's a good observation. That must be our perception giving us this choice. I didn't even notice that. I guess that's a good point. Help him until you get into the elevator. Should I question him about the child or just say, I trust you, Felic? Should we because I mean, questioning the child may get some suspicion. Because it does show I snooped pretty hard. Trust me, it's the best outcome. Alright, I trust you, Felic. Thank you, Rogue. Traitor, I don't even know what to say. Status and honor prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me. Hope that I might actually leave this station together with my mistress. Which is why I'm about to ask one last favor of you. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. Betray him when you meet her. Okay. That surpasses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you. as it is a bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs, and hurry to adorn my mistress with the relic of our house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche. The warp abilities always lust for weaker souls, especially when the veil grows thin. You too will be safe next to the charm. So do I just blindly follow for now? So do we just blindly follow? Very well, I'll do it. You said betray him once we see her, so I assume yes. You, items receive glowing stone. You are going to need this charm, and may the God Emperor's light be with you. Secrets, I like the name of this place too. I have a distinct feeling, Farseer. I just do.
By the blood
This
of
place, oh, we
Marsus.
leveled up. This place is just giving off a distinct feeling. Just this feeling I can't shake. You know, secrets of Navala Station. Ooh, Tide of Excellence. You already have this feature, alright. Fresh target whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemy's toughness and willpower. That's a good one. And then let's get intelligence this time. Okay. And then you get your first new thing. Oh, we get to give him a new skill. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Warrior marks target gaining plus 10, plus 2 times the toughness bonus percentage armor, and plus 2 strength bonus damage on melee attack against that target. If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains plus 1 AP. Wow. Reckless Strike. The warrior's next melee attack gains plus 5 times times 5 strength percentage bonus armor penetration, and plus 2 times strength bonus damage, and ignores 3 times weapon skill bonus percentage of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with range. Interesting. Forceful Strike. The warrior gathers all their strength for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to their plus 1 strength bonus divided by 2 cells. Taunting Scream. The warrior screams at the enemy, drawing their attention, and becomes the priority target. Breakthrough. The warrior gains the Slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2 charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. That is awesome. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. I feel like Breakthrough is something that the Space Marine would be better at. Let's go. We're making him kind of like our aggressor, right? Like our kind of like our warrior like flat damage. We're not going for the heavy hitter that we're gonna do for the wolf. So I'm feeling like Sworn Enemy. Reckless Strike seems too powerful for him right now. I'm gonna go Sworn Enemy. And let's give him, what's his athletics already at? 50. He's already got ridiculous athletics. Oh, his corrose is also that way? Coercion. Demolition is 40. We're gonna get a better Medicae once so let's give him Better coercion. That allows him to have a little bit more of that going. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and armor penetration until the end of combat. I'm going to go with this. This actually seems good for her because that means she doesn't spend any AP on exposing. And we keep her AP for all of her psyker abilities. Intelligence. Probably should get some intelligence going now for her. Our perception and willpower is already really high. So let's get intelligence. Argenta. By the way, Tech Priest can unlock locked chests. Woo, nice. Let's max out on that ballistic skill. We want another BSA. Now she gets a new skill. Dash. Controlled shot. The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldiers. Ooh, that's cool. So that means if allies in the line of fire, like Abelard, will no longer be affected if we do this. Entrench. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and AP to gain a 30% bonus to cover efficiency. The next time the soldier uses running gun, they gain back all... Whoa! The next time the soldier uses running gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all the other soldiers' abilities except for running gun. Wow. That is insane. So you could entrench for a round if you need her to kind of do stuff, but she'll get like a ton of like ability to do more next turn. That is insanity. Yeah, we're kind of building her to be this infinite run and gun. And I think entrench might be what we want for that. The next range attack made by the soldier deals plus 50... Oh no. Plus... I think that's times. Plus times 50 plus 10 times bullet skill bonus percentage damage. And has an additional plus 10 plus 2 times bullet skill damage dodge reduction. Also rapid fire. Wow. So she can't hit hardly anything, but she can just rapid fire everywhere. This is more like an orc tactic. I think entrench makes sense for the way we're building our Sister of Battle currently and for this playthrough. Farseer. Yours I'm going to do a little differently. I went hard into ballistic skill with her. I am going to actually make you a bit faster than the average for that. We're going to go agility again with you. But we're going to give you... probably controlled shot or maybe concentrated fire. I feel like concentrated fire is really good. Let's do concentrated fire so she can fire over our allies' heads. So she can fight at the midline. That's why I'm giving you agility to be able to run around with these abilities. Okay. We all leveled up. Okay, so we want to... Farseer says we want to betray him once we go up. Once we see her.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
There are some UI bugs. There is a couple UI bugs. Oh. I like how we just walked up and are barely affected by it. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood. Yell at her, it works. Is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spinny scales, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now do you notice that the third eye on the young woman's forehead hidden by a bejeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You are enveloped in the despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath, and your limbs seem to fill. Gotta jump off, R9 GG. Y'all have a good one. You have a good one, Tam King. I have a feeling I know who's affecting this place. Hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Oh, as if my lone little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one barges into my head. Somebody stop her. No, this is just a navigator going haywire. Wounder. Try the skill checks. They are only 45. Oh, that's a 90 actually. Oh, okay, so that's a 90. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. That's an 80. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you. That's the guard answer. That's where having good coercion is good. Told you it works. Should we? I want to know what happens with the stone. It probably kills her. I probably should just yell at her. Alright, then I'm letting you choose, chat. Do we take the 80% chance with persuasion and try to be more kind-hearted and say, Lady Cassie, I'm here to help you, please calm yourself? Or do we threaten the shooter? The yell. So, we voted for the yell. Coercion test succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both the sob and a howl of a small, wounded animal. What is happening? What, was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? My presence here was requested by your faithful servant, Philippe. I am looking for the navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. It matters little, you profane creature. You will die regardless. Pointedly remain silent. You girl may address me as your lordship rogue trader. Which one did you do here? Or actually I should say, which one, chat? Y'all gotta vote. Top one. My presence here was requested by your faithful servant, Felic Ocilio. Felic, did he... Cassius Crimson's eyes widen, but you cannot say whether of fear or surprise. What is this? I feel faint. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve! You! My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out. I accidentally did top instead of dickhead answer. Let's see, my eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, or you wrong be wrath of the House of Arcelio. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense esteemed, whoever you are. Abelard places his hand on his weapon. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. Persuasion. At present I am trying to determine what is happening on Uruk 5. Which one do you think, Chad? They're both 80% chance. They're both 80. They have the same exact chance of success. Because his persuasion and commerce is actually kind of even. Persuasion's only 5 higher, so I imagine this is slightly higher. Because this is a 45. This is slightly higher even if we don't see it. Because I think it has to be a 50 or a 55. Go for the asshole answer. What, number 3? I'm pretty sure that's going to make us attacker. So is that what you answered? This is y'all's choice. Say 1, 2, or 3 to chat and Farseer. 2? See, that's not an asshole answer. That's asking for aid. This is the asshole answer. 3 is the asshole answer. Alright, we'll go with 2. The test succeeded. I'll grant you that you did not look like the pirates. You have come coveting the riches of the wrecked station. I don't want to kill her. Yeah, because I don't know what happens if we do certain choices. That's why I want to do one on my own, off camera, and just make all the stupidest things I can choose. And kind of see what the worst case scenarios are, so I kind of know what the middle is. That's how you know where each choice kind of lies in games like these. So who are you? Ah, so we found out. So that helped me figure out Felic is a traitor. I kind of figured he was with the way he was talking when we came in. It does make me wonder, you know what I bet you what we were making? I bet you there's a way to make a regent in that machine that calms her automatically. We were trying to figure out a way to calm her with some sort of regent is what that machine was trying to make. If we had made the proper regent, we might have been able to succeed at calming her without yelling at her, and would have got a completely even different answer. There's so many things in this game, I'm pretty sure. I'll see. Abelard introduced us. To you, old man, I am the lordship. Call me Darius. Darius von Valentius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in the desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Woo! That kind of paints a picture of what I kind of want ours to be like a little bit. That is kind of what I was going to go for. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsilio now asks a service of you. save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of the house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Osilia. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Idria mutters under her breath. I want to know what happened between you and Felik. Felik is my wayward student. He came to Eric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in the power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to legacy of this greatest of our Novitors, Tisiphone Osilio, who led our house to the prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, a murderous traitor or a lawful scion of the noble house. How could you lose control of your own station? Okay, so now we want to betray Felik. So this is the right answer. Do not trust my arrows in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice, trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, and far-fetched ideas of a bright future. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child, take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver her safely to the Regent Arentor, acting head of Arcilio in the Coronos Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth the effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful frown appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her soldiers. You are talking as though you expect to die here. Felik accused you of treachery, Therborn. I believe I have made my decision. My services to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felik inflicted to my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child's taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicae on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Iraq 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Ooh, so I can actually betray her and bring Cassia to Felik. I wonder if that's the heretical choice. I don't really know. Like I said, I need to play around and do some screw-up choices and see what happens. But Felik is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Chaos Space Marines going through hell on Earth, or a traitor navigator seeing one about to get murdered. This is not cash money of you. Also, so I assume we go with the top answer, right, Farseer? For this one, for everyone, vote. Felik is the true monster. Let's do away with him together. Because that will spare her and let her join our crew. Yep, okay. Felik is a true monster, let's do away with him together. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child, do not be alarmed. The power of Har Cecilio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies, and shield us from Felik's navigator forces. But you, rest for a time before the battle. Kill Felik.
The Divine watches over us.
While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still... What?
With each step, I forge
Fill
my
the trough with
destiny
dried
among the
fruit and fresh
stars.
water. Oh, there must be a bird or something used to live in there. It's as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines of interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shape. She must have painted that. Are we staying on the station? But isn't it about to explode?
Let us walk
Most
this
likely.
path to the end.
That's all the same. The servant opens his mouth in prayer, and you see the stub of the mutilated tongue. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest.
We
Ah!
are bound by the blood of martyrs.
While this may be an alliance of convenience, we shall follow you.
We shall reclaim what is
Okay.
rightfully ours.
There's something in the corner of the room somewhere. Is that our first necklace? Ancient Rosarius piece. No, it isn't. Solemn reliquaries. Yeah, okay.
The Divine watches over us.
The luxurious feast was left untouched. The Lady Navigator's private library is blooming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium.
Know your duty.
Okay. So I think that's everything in this room, so I'm assuming what we do is we go outside and we kill Felik. Activate elevator. Oh, she's awake. It's about time we repay those who betrayed our house. Come. Rogue traitor, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. And I am a savior of our house, and I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them!
The impure cannot escape.
I like how he
their
shot
fate.
Theobald, but Theobald's like right there. Also, look at how savage Theobald looks. So she's also in her own way a psyker. Alright, so we've got a lot of crazy cool people on our team now. I don't get to control Theobald though. So let's set everybody up. Farseer, I'm gonna put... Oh, they're everywhere. So let's put her right here. Darius, I need you kind of right here as well. Actually, no, I'll put you here. Because I can have you start blasting these guys on the left side. Abelard, you're going to defend our psychers. Idria, you're also unique cover as well. So I'll put you over here. Our Lady Sister of Battle is going to take this side. Alright. Betray him early and you fight all that shit without help. Oh, I mean, I could still kill them, but that is a lot harder. I wonder what would happen if you brought her to him. You probably have to fight what she has in there. I want to know what all the different choices are in this game. This game's so brilliant. Alright, Lady Sister of Battle gets to go. Oh, I can't shoot that because of angling. So let's shoot a normal blast. Wait, what do my skills do again down here? Oh, that's for hunkering down. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, she missed. She missed!
I'll do it.
Alright, it's Farseer's turn. We're gonna see how this last gun does. The next range attack is made but deals 90% damage and has an additional dodge reduction. Let's see how much damage she's going to do. Not much. What about a burst shot? That's a 0% chance to hit that. 24% chance to hit that. Let's do a regular shot, but we're gonna power it up.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
Okay, so we'll do that next turn. Let's use a running gun.
One step closer.
And we're not actually gonna run away, we're just gonna shoot again.
Purpose guides me.
Alright, Abelard. Whoa, alright, I guess he gets to go first. I saw Abelard's picture first. Why did Abelard not get to go? Alright, well, Theobald's a badass.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak loud. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Alright. We're done there. Wow. You missed. Oh, shotgun. Idria!
But of course. Will do.
Alright.
On it. Was that you? Or
Alright, the enemy's gonna get to go. Oh no, Abelard. The order's a bit strange, because I do thought it went from bottom to top. Some of them must be skipping their turn is what's happening. What? No suitable path to reach target. What the hell you mean? What? It's literally right there. Fine, then we'll hit him normally. What the hell's happening? Can he not move when he does that? It's just being weird.
My place is at the fore. An exemplary strike.
Damn, we did a lot of damage to Felix. Alright, let's get him prepped up for a tanky mode. So yeah, this, whoa, this top, whoa, we dodged that. He killed one of his own. I love when that happens.
My conscience has failed me.
What? Frick Felix. How do I corrupt you? Who cares about Felix? Like, how do I turn you into corruption? It's terrible. Also, she's kind of in my way now. We need to move. I can't move, chat. I must be knocked down. I see some sort of perk happening, but I don't see it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that thing above my head is. We literally can't move. We can only shoot. Well, we'll do this since we don't want to hit Lady Cassia. Make sure Lady Cassia is well defended.
And so it shall be done.
Oh wow, they heal me? That's cool. They heal me too. That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
I will not.
I'm out of line of sight. That works.
Guided by faith.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. Just to test this out.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, she's gonna get a ridiculous amount of AP next time. I saw how that worked. That's insanity. Alright, this is Farseer. Oh, my candle blew out. I'll have to do it later.
Death shall
Oof.
reign.
She's got an enemy down here. But we can't run and gun right now, so I'm
I
gonna
will
reload.
triumph.
Oh, Felix survived that somehow. I don't know how Felix survived that. He won't survive if they take another shot at him. Up. Lady Defender. The ladies defenders are doing good. That one missed. Now I can move. That's line of sight. There we go.
Rejoice in service. Another step towards our ultimate victory. I won't suffer this.
Yeah, you can't do that. Alright. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he got lucky that that defender missed him.
I know what is to come.
Let's give it to our...
I'm not so sure.
Oh, she's not in line of sight. Okay.
But of course.
Give it to Farseer then. He's not in line of sight either. So let's try to do some lightning. Whoa, what the hell?
Success is measured in blood.
That just killed Indra! How the hell did that happen? What's he... Oh shit, hold on. Shit. Farseer's gonna have to get her. Ah, but the round's gonna end. Oh, I can't get to her. That's annoying. Ah, crap. I don't know what happens if I end the battle while they're wounded. What the hell even happened right there? Was that like just a bad dice roll? Did she blow herself up while trying to fight? Oh, well, she's just gonna have to deal with that then. We can't get to her. I guess we're gonna find out what happens when, you know, you don't have what's it called.
It will be done. Indeed. Reduce the dust.
We re-rolled an XCOM bad luck. Exactly, that was terrible.
This is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I regret that we had met under such circumstances. Enough tears. You are coming with me now. Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
The other answer probably would have been better, but at least we were trying to be thoughtful.
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave this station alive, you must first sign a contract. The old man gave it his all. May he rest in peace until the chaos playthrough where you get murdered. Exactly. Once again, here comes that wailing part. If you wish to leave this station alive, madam, you must first sign this contract. You undertake and serve as my navigator until I release you from said obligation. Lady Cassia, I, Darius von Valisius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another, become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Arcilia at the earliest opportunity. Ooh. Middle if you want romance. Wait, what? Is that a thing in this game? Really? That does not sound like a romantic answer. I mean, I guess. Oh, I will shelter you and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. That's so romantic. Okay. Let's go with the middle one.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
That technically sounds romanticer. That's not, he'll give you literally everything. all who can be saved will be given succor and on board my ship. Shoot, that sounds like a Slanesh answer. I feel like it's one of these. Yes, but the sister is unavailable because of the sister propaganda. Oh, really? Once again, I wonder if there's other... I guarantee you there's ways to make different versions of these characters, even if not pure like those. There's just something... Well, maybe. You say that, but I wonder if you're pure dogmatic, if eventually you can break her of that rule. Like, if you're pure just... completely her side, and she's like, you're the greatest of great. She reminds me of a character from Dragon Age, the Sister of Battle character. It's actually one of the first ones I did the romance option for. In Inquisition is what it was. Forget her name. The Knight Lady. The really, really loyal Knight Lady that was honor and code above all else. But it's like, but if you embrace the fact that you are honor and code above all else as well, she definitely eventually does not care. Oh man, that's interesting. So which one of these did you choose? Did you go 3 or 2? That is funny that there's a romance option in this game. Also, no offense to Lass. I feel like Cassie is going to be the better psyker for me anyways. I mean, she's already wearing the right color. Reread, I was distracted. What? Oh. So, okay, she says, I beg your pardon. But what about my servants? Uric 5 is where still full of people who are loyal to House Orcelio. You can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. Well, it's 12:12. We need to wrap it up. Jesus, these streams go for a while. I love this game, but it eats me up time-wise. I did not realize what time it was. Do you remember which one you did? If it was middle or the bottom? I feel like you either did 2 or 3. Let's see.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orcelio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
That was the correct answer. Leave the station. Okay, also, holy wow, oh wow, there's our final character. She's just in here now.
What advice do you seek?
How
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Does something trouble you, Lord
Do you
Captain?
require an audience?
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain? What is this? Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. Ooh. If an ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional plus 2 times officer's fellowship bonus momentum. Wow. She is all about bolstering. Finest hour. Is this what officer's command is? Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +5 + 2 times officer's fellowship bonus for 1 round. Additionally, all of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of the voice command from any distance. Any character who becomes the target of voice command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next turn. So it increases all their characteristics based on their fellowship. Then she's got a persuasion. So she's, wow, look at all this. Her perception and willpower are freaking 55. Ooh, she's got Lore of the Warp. 35. Awareness is freaking 60. Dude, what? Guess that makes sense. The third eye thing. It does make sense. Her persuasion is 50 too. Holy crap. Commerce and coercion is also 40. This girl. Good morning, Ardon. I'm home from work. Hello, James. Welcome back. We are going to be wrapping it up after we get back to the ship for this episode anyways. Yeah, you'll never miss a chest with her. She's also already wearing the right color. I'll say it again. Let's level her up though. Alright. She's also got Inspiring Courage. What is that? I want to know what this is. There we go. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus WP bonus. WP? Willpower. Plus willpower bonus temporary wounds. Oh wow, she can heal people. Whoa. Yeah, I don't doubt it, Farseer. I don't doubt it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably partake of some of these. I mean, she's definitely one of my type of characters. So let's go over here. I feel like Fellowship, willpower's already high. I feel like Fellowship is a big thing with her. Because of a lot of her skills having to do with Fellowship bonuses. So, grants 2 movement. That actually might be pretty good. Or dodge. Training, weapon skill, strength, agility, toughness, intelligence. Probably this. Let's get her willpower up higher. We're gonna give her characteristic training and willpower. And then she's getting another one of these. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds, plus their resolve. Ooh. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill, equal to the fellowship bonus. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks rounded up that are lost at the end of the target's turn. Damn! Well, welcome to the White Mage City of Buff City that we just got. She can make any of my officers or characters crazy. Whenever an officer targets, let's see, They were like, alright, we screwed the players by making this sister unromanceable, so let's make the navigator hot as compensation. I do think that there's a way for the sister. There's got to be a way. I just don't think that either it's not in the game yet, or no one's figured it out. I will be the first. Oh, personal oversight. Whenever the officer takes an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of a turn. The officer's next turn, this effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn each time it stacks. Cannot be prolonged past the officer's next turn. Physical encouragement. Whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra turn, adjacent to the officer, that ally gains, additional MP equal to the officer's, He's all about fellowship with her and stuff. Fellowship, willpower, perception. Then on the side, you want to kind of burn some, probably I would say eventually, intelligence and agility. Eventually, as a sidekick. Iron Discipline. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain. I keep her in the safest spot in my formation, which is next to my sister of battle, is where it's going to be. That's why I kind of thought about this, right? You know how far this would make Argenta move? If I started her next to her? So whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra turn, adjacent to the officer, that ally gains additional movement points. That makes the run and gun thing so broke. Like, she could start as her protector. Like, she's now the lady protector of Cassia. But just as soon as the match starts, she does some shots, blows some people away, and then runs off and just bam, bam, bam. You will not touch the lady kind of thing. That would be good for that. This is good as well. A lot of these are just so good. So is that one. A lot of these are just so good. Heroism. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased by 10? Alright. This is basically Yuna from Final Fantasy X, but way cooler looking. And hotter in my retrospect. Let's see, be vigilant. Allies under the effect of officers' abilities gain a bonus to the weapon skill equal to their weapon. Okay, that's for melee. After beginning of combat, the officer gains an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use the officer archetype abilities. Undaunted. The officer gains +10 willpower and +10 fellowship when they have less than 50% of their health remaining. They also gain an additional +10 willpower and additional 10 fellowship after using an officer ability on a target with less than 50% health for 1 round. These two sets of bonuses stack with each other, but do not stack with themselves. The officer can have up to +20 willpower and +20 fellowship granted by this talent at any given time. Wow. Whenever the officer's ability moves any target, the officer gains movement points equal to half of the distance the target was moved. Okay, no respite. Whenever the officer's ability grants action points to an ally, that ally also gains +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until the end of turn. That is, wow. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, what was this move again? Whoa, okay. Extra with action points equal to 2. So what was that? I need to go look and read that again. That's not it. Oh, movement points. Okay, these bastards wanted to screw over everyone because the Eldar is romanceable, but the sister is not. What is this heresy? That tells me she is. I almost think you need to beat the game. You know what I'm thinking it is? I bet you we need to beat a playthrough, and it's going, or do some sort of something, and that will allow us to have a different opportunity in a different version, like a different later game. I don't know though. Once again, don't know enough yet. But it'll be fun to find out. This is the one. Whenever an officer's bid grants an action point to an ally, that is insane. We're going with that. I am not even questioning that. That is insanity. Because she can give action points. So this makes their characteristics standardly go up every time she does this by 1. Holy crap. They want us to work through hell to get that platinum head. Exactly. I mean, it makes sense. They are one of the most ironically sought, even though because of their belief it makes it the least sought, like, you would think sought after, but I think it's that Old Testament. You want what you can't have the most. That's true, Slanesh. But we're going no respite on that. That is beautiful. Plus, we'll get her some other skills. She's gonna get some nasty skills. We definitely want more fellowship. Fellowship is a big boy thing with her. Yeah, that brought the fellowship up to 50. Because she's got a huge fellowship willpower perception bonus, so. Alright, Cassia is leveled up. Oh, wait. I need to give her a weapon. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Look at that beautiful purple. Pretty sure any custody can have one whenever they want. See, that's true. That's probably true. That's probably true. Very, very true. Wait, this is not the same type of staff. Interesting. Sanctioned psyker or unsanctioned psyker? So she's not considered a psyker. She's considered a navigator, perhaps? Maybe it's its own... This thing has a melee attack! Wait, what? So she's meant to buff... Interesting. Castigating. 5. Enemies targeted by the navigator... Oh, this is its own class. A navigator. Interesting. Enemies targeted by the navigator powers gain a -5 penalty. All of a unique staff I let her keep. I can't even put this on her even if I wanted to. It does have its own perk. Navigator powers gain a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is renewed every time the same enemy becomes the target. Oh, so you want to hit different people with her. Interesting. It's like a cascading effect. I guess that makes sense. She's a navigator. She wants to constantly be moving. She wants to be hitting different things, moving to different... Okay. Alright. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, I need to check to see if she's got any armor we can give her. She's got light armor. This is probably no different. No. We don't have any light armor for her. So we really don't have anything. She's got a... We need to give her a better pistol. I wish I had another shotgun or something to give her for emergency. The auto pistol is better than what she has. But I think it's the last pistol, right? I think the last pistol is the best pistol I own. It is. And then we'll give her one of these bunches of swords that I've kept up as a backup weapon for her to have a melee setup if she needs it. I don't have any armor or anything for her. Cloaks or anything. Oh, wait, I do have this. I still don't know what this goes to. This was the glowing stone that... See, I think I wonder what happens if I give her this next time. See, I don't know what any of this does. Huh. Well, I'm allowed to go back down there. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to search the bodies.
My destiny among the stars.
Oh, a new shotgun and something else. A Rotobi pattern last gun. That thing's very, very, very little damage. Shotgun. Ooh, an auto gun. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Already read all that. I want to go look at something before we leave, real quick. First, I want to check all this stuff as well. Guys, a lot of shotguns and medium armor we're getting, but no one that wears medium armor.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Ooh, what is that? Okay, that's an actual staff she can use. Oh, it's the same staff, though. It's literally the same exact staff. What is this? Woo! Okay, that might be good for... I'll have to see who I want that on.
Know your duty.
Also, weird fact, mooses can get drunk off apples. What the hell? That sounds like a Zeech fact. It's like, did you know?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
So, hold on a second.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Certified watches over us.
I gotta remember where that place was. Was it in here?
We shall reclaim
I like
what
we
is
still...
rightfully ours.
Oh, wait, how do we treat that wound? Hold on. No.
They fear
My ascension.
Should I divine our next step?
Argenta... hold on, who has our best...
My whispers crave entertainment.
Who has our best Medicaid skill? Let me do that. Farseer, Darius. So Farseer or Darius, but I don't think neither have any Medicaid on them.
With each step, I forge
I
my
am not
destiny
afraid to
among
embrace the
stars.
revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Oh wow. Harsh. Yeah, none of them have one. What the hell is that? You have a grenade? Girl, I don't think you need a grenade. You have psychic powers. I'm actually gonna take that off. I need a Medicaid. You know what? Let's switch up who the Medicaids are. Because we need to get the ones who do need it. So Darius needs one. So let's take these off of you. Because your Medicaid is only 30. Probably should hide the helmet. What, for Darius? Do you want me to do that for Darius? I'm definitely gonna do it on hers if I have to put one on her. Do you mean on Darius? Would you rather it not have his helmet? Actually, for some reason, that doesn't count. So the eyeballs are not a helmet. Do what? Okay, it's weird. Oh, is that because I'm gonna put this on her? That actually did not change how she looks. Interesting. I will turn the helmet off though, just for safety purposes. I'm gonna give her a crit for now. Actually, I was like, but do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that for you, just because this is an Eldari piece of equipment. Oh, must not have this feature. Ooh. So, I'm telling you, Chad, there's more to this game it's letting on by a million times. I'll give that to somebody else. I need someone that needs crit to have that. I actually think Farseer would be good for that. That way Farseer can get that. We need to give Farseer some armor. You don't have any, and I didn't realize that. Let's give you medium. Oh, you look way more guardsman now. Let's go with that for now. That'll give you some medium armor, give you some protection. Your Medicae is 40. Let's... Oh, but you can't put that on? Really? What? So you don't have the training for it, but your Medicae is higher. How do I give you training for that? So only Abelard and freaking Agenta were trained for it, but they don't have the highest skill. What is that under? I don't remember. Alright, so you have to heal her then. How do I use it?
Let us walk this path to the end.
How do I use it on someone else?
There is a fervor in my soul.
I'm restless.
Like, what am I supposed to do to use it? Oh, here we go. No.
The pain will subside.
Thank you.
Okay, that should have gotten rid of Idra's hopefully wound, I think. I don't really understand how that works still totally.
The Empress.
Did you want something?
I don't know. That's cargo management. Ooh, she's got a very bad negative going on with that wound right now. Broken ribs are permanent? It said I can get rid of these. Oh, God. So she's gonna have to go back to the ship and rest, I assume. That's fucking terrible. So, what, I can heal them? How do I heal them? Is it just resting at the ship? I tried using a medikit on her, it didn't seem to do anything. I don't know if it just didn't get rid of it quick enough, or it rolled a failure on the dice. I actually don't know. That is pretty dangerous.
For the Emperor. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Sometimes you gotta use more than one, okay. You know what, since I already have another psyker, I'll just try not to let her die. Y'all are still alive.
The divine watches over us.
Wait a minute, if I talk to you with, Cassia.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
What happens if I talk to you with a Cassia? Nah, they
We
don't.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, it's the same. Wait, this isn't what I want. It must have been upstairs.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What's in here?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I want to see what these both turn into since we can no longer use these rooms. Oh, you know what it was? I bet you I was supposed to break up the adamantine, I bet. Let's see what happens. I bet you that's what I was supposed to do. Ah, that's why it didn't work. I didn't grind up the adamantine. Oh, I'm very sad. Alright, well, that's a lesson learned. So what happens if I grind up the meteorite? Meteorite dust. So there's definitely several things we could have made in this room, but I don't.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Lady Cassia standing in front of you. Okay. So there's definitely something we could have made down there. I do like all these little, like,
this path to the end.
little alternative paths we could have done. So yeah, I did that wrong. We could have done something different at least. Alright, back to the ship.
Unexpected result.
The divine watches
We've done
over
what
us.
we can. Time to head back to the ship. Ooh, more inventory. Ooh, stuff we missed apparently. Ooh, Staff of the Orcelio Guardian. Infusing 5. Allies targeted by the Navigator powers. Do what? Alright, that's getting put on. Oh, bracers. The wearer deals damage to target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for two rounds. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that was some... I don't know what I accidentally grabbed there, but I'm glad it did that before I left.
What is rightfully ours.
Hold on, whoa, that's a way better staff for her. Staff of the Orcelio Guardian. You know what we could do? Do I want her to be really attacky? Hold on, I want to read her abilities. Does she have the ability to attack?
Duty.
Besides melee. She does. The lidless stare. Ooh. Target must pass a +30 bonus willpower resistance test or become stunned for 1 turn. Ooh. Good thing I'm making her willpower super high. Okay, so I have an idea, chat.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
So we're not
stars.
gonna waste melee weapons on her. So we'll give that to her primary one, and we'll do a secondary staff. So now if I need to, I can switch to the Castigator one, which allows me to debuff enemies. So we can either debuff enemies if we think we need to debuff while attacking people, or we can buff our allies. And, and then this, where does this go? Right there? Oh, it's a glove. Okay. Who doesn't have any gloves? The sister doesn't. This allows the ballistic skill of enemies hit by the sister to be reduced for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 3 times. You have a chest piece, a helmet, and a necklace. I didn't mean to do that. They all have at least 3 items. This makes your persuasion higher. Nah, let's give this to Farseer. So that way Farseer weakens people with every last shot she lands. Persuasion, I'm actually going to give to you because that actually is kind of a part of one of your things. You actually do have a 60 persuasion. So let's do that and make it guaranteed. Plus those gloves look like they fit you. I'm just going to say. Okay, good. Oh, also, is this auto gun better than the last gun? I doubt it's better than the sister bolter. Let's see. No. Is it better than the last auto gun? No. The last gun is still better, so that's actually pretty crummy of a gun. That's something we can use as like someone else's secondary or something later on. Yeah, I feel like she's never. That's also one I'd make. That also kind of reverberates my wonder that she's a test. Like, what do you call it? A template character. What that means is there's got to be another way to get another sister somewhere. That's a little less dogmatic. I don't know though. Because the fact that she never gets a better gun than this bolter, or until at least we start seeing bolters, which will start appearing probably on whatever winter scales place is. Because I guarantee you the winter scale place is where the Space Wolf is. I bet you. So. Alright, well, I don't know what the rest of these did, sadly, because we screwed it up. That's something I should do next time. When I do my own playthrough and I get to this point, I'm going to make a save before I make any combinations. Because I do think there's all kinds of different little things we can make in that machine, and I want to see what the alternatives are. But I'll do that on my own. Okay, I think we're good now. I think we've actually cleaned out this room properly now.
We are the heresy grows from
Heresy
idleness.
grows.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, back to the void ship, and then we'll wrap it up here. Also, James, if you're still in chat, yeah, let me know if you want me to hit you up on Discord after this, or if you'd rather me wait till later today to hit you up. She's actually in the picture right there. But I want to point out, you notice a whole bunch of other people. Like, there's another purple guy. Is that Felic? Is that one of the other alternatives we could have ended up with? Oh. I love our chair. Didn't know it did that. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard the Sanctum Novice. Has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously. Your wait, what? Our guy really does have a crush on her. Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come through short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Zygdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. That would be our new navigator. Without even looking at the Vox Master, Cassia waves her away. First I will speak with the rogue trader, leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. do like this dynamic. Even with our corrupted playthrough, I may still save her and say, frick Villic. Or Felic, or whatever. I almost said Villic. Yes, it's Village. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Victus, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? Tell me more about what the ritual entails. First, will you do your duty as a navigator? All other conversations can wait. I do not want to speak to you. No, what do you want to speak about? A few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvases, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. She's definitely a Slanesh worshiper. No red? Why is that? Does it remind you of something? Why are you asking me for these items? No, tell me more about the ritual, what it entails. Why do you refuse red paint? I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the sanctum. Why do you refuse red paint? It is my habit to use blood. Oh! Never mind. She prefers the real red. It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the novice nobility is sacred, and so is more suitable for the communion ritual. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind with the will of the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts the lock of her hair from the back of her neck and revealing the gilded implant port. After that, I use the House Orsilio ritual, which I loathe to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my mind to the third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmares, visions, mirages that will lead me from the star to star, from system to system. Oh, and the light, the guiding the thread, so fine it can slip from the one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hands as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orsilio never lose their course. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the sanctum. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it has opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. This game is so much fun. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serrations of clothes, Pios chanting of cloths, Pios chanting in the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exhilarating ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of the liquid in the canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing, an ocean with a million flails. An umber shadow spins over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one to another cannot be seen. And here beyond the wall of the glass, a daughter of the Forsaken, by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in the tireless pursuit of her. No, of me, its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her finger emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips the series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Cassia, are you alright in there? I feel like the good answer, because Cassia is so attuned in the way she kind of portrays herself, maybe we should leave her alone. What did you do, Farseer? What do y'all think, chat? Next decision. Leave Lady Navigator undisturbed. Let her do her work. Ask if she's alright. Punish the Voxmaster. That'd be the true. Of course, I know what you might have gone, at least as far as what's it called's concerned. Punish the Voxmaster, which there's a question mark on that I see up there now. Punish the Voxmaster. I made my Commodore a simp. So you left her alone, didn't you? Or did you have him ask her, are you alright? Technically, there's 2 versions of what you just said. He could leave her alone and just trust in the fact, even as a simp, that, well, she knows what she's doing. I'm not going to bother her. Second, so you went, are you alright? I'm going to leave her undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmitters. The servants in the Sanctus Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts. Moaning in pain, their throats row for strain, and then sudden silence. It appears the servants were a part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Oh! Okay, so I was right. So that was meant to happen. God, the warp is so messed up. See, my instincts kind of went, it may sound terrible, but I bet you that's what's supposed to happen. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in 2, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale and rustling fabric and a metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was a success. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Ooh. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. I'm loving this. I'm loving some of this. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a new navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Urok 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Riken system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the novice nobility brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure the technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Ooh! That is dope. Ooh. Did you get this answer, Farseer? You didn't come here first, so you probably didn't get this, did you? So going places first matters in other ways. So you may have had an easier time because you had a tech priest, but you didn't get to take the station as a whole. Interesting. So do we want technology from it, or do we want valuables? I really don't know which is which and what's more important, and I don't know what answer really matters. These aren't none of these are heretic answers, so... I feel like our answer would be technology over jewelry. We are technically an ex-thief, so maybe technically jewelry makes sense. I don't know. See, if we were a tech priest build, this would make sense. Completely. Get all the components we can get from that thing. This is the guardsman answer. I will not stoop to pillaging and abandon the station. We are leaving. So this is the last couple of choices I think we'll make for tonight. What do you think, Farseer? 1, 2, or 3? Do we leave the station, take its components, or loot it for all the jewelry and valuables it's got? Part of me thinks if we do that, we could also technically, in real life, if this was IRL, this third option benefits us with Cassia as well. Because let's say we get something that she treasured while she was there. Now she gets to keep it. So... I definitely need to make me a random playthrough. I think I'm going to make a weird tech lord, like a true tech, like tech priest type person. Either that or a, go what you did and go true dogmatic. I don't know. I took components because I had the priest. Also, the priest allowed you to still get components. So let's see what the jewelry does then. Wait, actually I should ask, what did the components give you? Do you know what the components do yet? Or did you just get the components and you still don't know what they do yet? No fucking idea. Okay, so let's go with jewelry and just see what that does. As you command, Lord Captain. Profit factor gained 2. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, is that our top screen up there? So that's what that is. Up at the top is different factors of different things. So I could have got components. So they're resources of some sort used in different things up there. Huh. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for the Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of an oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not located Heinrich von Kalix yet, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure he was not at Uruk 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. That's a hilarious answer. Why is it always business with you, Victus? Couldn't you just sometimes just visit and tell me everything is wonderful? That's gonna be the answer I give as Jared. Thank you, Victus. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay. So yeah, let's look at this up here. So people, provisions, chemicals, plasteel, mechanisms, Promethean, weapons, xenotech, ooh, Adamantine. Should I kept the adamantine then? Interesting. Ooh. And Phlogiston. And then Profit Factor. I don't know what this is. Mercenary recruitment loss -1. Profit Factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources he can call upon. That's cool. I did not know that. Well, it's a good thing we kind of went that way. That seems like kind of the way we're kind of playing, to be fair. Okay, I had the scariest boss fight that dropped everyone but my priest. Ooh. That's a scary fight. I can't wait to see what did that. Interesting. Alright, well, let's return to the bridge. I'm definitely intrigued to do more about this chat. We're going to do multiple playthroughs on this, probably all the way leading up to, and looking at different things leading up to our special corruption playthrough. I am also going to be doing one on my own, that I'm going to go balls to the wall, just trying random shit every time I get to a conversation to kind of see what different options happen. A big boy chaos follower, not even the sister want to meet. Oh no. That don't sound good. Also, wait a minute. So how do we talk to Cassia? Is she just... Is there a way to the lower decks? Now that I know that this has got like rune factor mechanics, I'm like, well, now I want to go talk to Cassia and get her relationship bonus up. Especially since I don't have a sister to work with right now. So we figured that out. We'll save... If there is a sister romance option hidden in this game somehow, then I bet you we'll save it for the Slanesh one. I want to try to save it for that. There's Idria. Oh wow, that's a lot to talk about. Well,
Of course. Always at your service.
a spiky boy, uh-oh. So I can always talk to her. I wonder if I have to talk to the Vox Master to talk to her. Because I don't see her up on top deck. Oh, no, wait. Oh, hold up. To Lord Captain's quarters. What? A big spiky boy. Oh, wow. I have a captain's quarters in here? What the hell? There's a lot in here. Wait. What the... Oh, right! What's her name's quarters? But it's just mine now. The hell is that? Face of the Sovereign. The wearer gains an additional +1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy? Oops. Wow. Okay. Do what? What? Collect that. Excuse me, we're changing our cloak? Oh, that looks savage. Oh, that's dope. That is absolutely dope. Now, we are going to have to give the helmet to our sister, because that thing gives resolve, and resolve is everything that is the sister. What does it look like if I turn the helmet on now? Oh, that's creepy. That kind of makes her look like a celestial. A celestian instead of a normal sister. We're not going to turn that on. That's crazy. Wow. Well, okay, there's some stuff in here apparently. Wait, what the hell is it? The hell? Whoa, what is this? Are these like... Oh, it's credits! You know what this is? This is probably quality testers, like QA and game testers and probably designers and YouTubers and early accessors. That's really cool. Or players. Maybe this is what happens when you die. I wonder if this is all the players who's also died. What the hell? Also a vault? I can put stuff in the vault? Oh, we are getting it. Look at the percentage we are. Wow. Jeepers. Okay. Also, what do you mean by trade? I must not have unlocked that yet. Okay. So we have a vault. The ticking of a clock is quiet for its bulky size. The light of a glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos make it seem... Wait, I'll have to see what this is. Makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. Wait, hold on, what? Which Xeno is this? What do you mean? Oh! Oh! Hello there, green skin skull! Whoa! Oh, that's not good. Do what? Do what? Where were all these? This must be my DLC. This is my DLC is what this is. What? Wow. Do what? Oh crap, I'm go back in there. So that just shoots a laser. Xenopelt cloak? Oh my god. Oh my god, are you serious? Doesn't have an area attack, increases damage from all sources! So he takes more, okay. Okay, so he takes more damage from wielding this, but this thing he hits like a truck. Let's just take all that. Do what in the world? No. There we go. The bookshelves packed with ancient books, piles of papers, tomes, many of which look rather worn. I want to play the organ. It's been sitting here for many years. Oh, no, I'm saying this, but a Chaos Space Marine one-shot 3 of my guys. Oh, God. Can't wait till that terribleness starts to show up. We haven't been fighting hardly anything yet. We fought a chaos spawn. We fought some guardsmen, corrupted guardsmen, stuff like that, but nothing truly dangerous yet. What the hell? Cracked data slate. The final hold on, let's read this in this. The final transactions with the Charitist are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. 300 something health. Oh my god. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact, and it's placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. What is this? Aimbot accuracy. Oh. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target estimated blah blah blah. The time of arrival in system is da da da. The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Hive something. Chances of ship returning are minimal. Estimated time, don't know. I wonder if I had a tech priest, if it would discern the rest of this. Take that. There seems to be more else somewhere. Top bed chambers. Oh, there it is. Alright, it's an unfinished letter. His charitim is irrelevant. Voltvir's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for far too long. You probably should have. For his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in von Valencia's lines, when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson, from which he may yet learn. Nope, he did not. He killed you. He did not learn. Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars glimmer in darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Wow, okay, I'm glad I came in here. Oh no, I just saw my navigator get big boot by the Marine. Oh, I got a hot spring? Yo! Wow. Is this stuff actually usable? Is this going to give me like the Rune Factory treatment where eventually I can invite someone to my chambers or something like that? What is that? Is that a Tyranid? I can't see it. That is the long dead eyes of the fierce monster forever capture its fear. Capture the fear and pain of its final moments. I mean, it looks Tyranid-like. It's kind of hard to tell from here, but that looks like a Tyranid. So we have a skull of an orc and the skull of a Tyranid. Or Theodora had this. We have yet to kill any of these things, I bet. You chill it in your chambers while I'm getting beaten by a beaten by a roid rage. Exactly. Welcome to Chaos Space Marines. Liturgies of the faith of his word name, text below a solemn heading, looks noticeably faded. It appears to be a prayer book has been kept open for this page for a very long time. The fine sculpture made from strange metal seems to absorb the waves of light that fall upon it. The glinting of displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen many of these articles before. The position of the pieces on the board suggests a game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. Oh, that must have been when everything was going on. Cool. Oh? The hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of the House of von Valentius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. The majestic painting of the skilled artist greatly greets guests who have been granted permission into the Lord Captain's quarters, although sadly, that picture is not of me right now. Be funny if it did change to whatever your portrait was, since they already have the artwork for the portrait. It'd be a cool addition if that picture changed actually to your portrait for your character. 6. You only did 6 damage to that thing. Oh, that's terrible. So are you the one I'm able to talk to her? Voxmaster, Lord Captain, the ship informed me of the imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, my lord, they have brought me nothing. That will be all for now. So she doesn't let me talk to Idria or Cassia either. Oh no, there she is. She's up here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Okay, that was a hell of a greeting. And he still has 212 health. That's a lot. Cassia offers you a reserved smile and waves at you in greeting. She already said that. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orcelio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Oh, damn. There's the simp answer. So let me guess, you went with 2 if you talked to her, right? You probably did this answer. This answer is just, he's trying his hardest just to, you know, just to be like, yeah, he's like, it must have been really hard for you, but do not worry, I will care for you. I want to listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orcelio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Allow me to ask you some
Let
me ask you some personal questions. So you've never lived anywhere other than Urok 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
I mean, the purple part, I mean, you are adorned in purple, and that explanation did not sound like an Imperium place. Partially it did, you know, colorful birds, stuff like that. But all of your servants are dressed in purple? Not odd at all. I killed the sister and the Marine. What do you mean, you got them killed? Like they're dead? And then there's like, and it mentions it's in a palace? Come on now. Alright, let's go next one.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Alright. And once you... Nice. Do you have friends, someone you could turn to for a simple conversation? Not a discussion of yet another lecture.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
God dang.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing.
That would be different.
Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Ha! So I can immediately just give in to what she wants and go, you know what, that's a good idea. Go start cutting vocal cords. Abelard, he's like, yes sir. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Ocilio. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life. This does seem like the logical answer. For who we're playing, this is probably what he would say. Because this is the logical answer, because that's not a thing everywhere. So, I do think 2 would piss her off, because she is very nobility-oriented, even if she was Slanesh follower. She's not, technically. Probably on a borderline with that color, but I think even if corrupted, she would still think the same thing. So 2 is definitely not the answer. 1 is... that's aggressive. 3 is logical. 4 is, once again, people-oriented. Like, I'm defending the people of the Imperium more than its empire, basically. I'm gonna try 3.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urac 5.
Interesting. So that actually kind of provoked her curiosity. So that was a good choice. So 3, instinctually 3 is also somewhat of a smarter Slanesh choice if you're trying to corrupt towards that. Because now it's making her intrigued to want to know more about what's not totally what she thinks it is. The nobility drained the life force from their servants, not taking their speech away. Yeah. I mean, technically it happens in general anyways. The servants are going to have it bad no matter what. But I do feel hers was way, way harsher. But that might have been because of what her powers are, right? I wonder if they did that in order to keep someone else from corrupting her. Because ironically, you can already see her curiosity peaking just from that one answer. She already wants to, I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urac 5. Which means she's intrigued.
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon. and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift. And one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive.
Well, some servants have it good
The
because
Navigator
the
Jean
most
twists the
hated
features the rebel they
hated
used to
Imperial
see.
Guard
And
regiment
the
is
magnificence
made up
our
of
role
nobles.
cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Wow, that's straightforward. You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise. That's a little too simpy for my taste, but it's also technically somewhat the Slanesh answer as well. You do not look repulsive, Cassia. Who cares for the opinions of short-sighted rabble? They can serve us and die for us and keep their thoughts to themselves. Alright, I'm letting you decide, chat. The not so number one simp answer is number 3. You basically, you're not telling her you're beautiful, but you are telling her you're nowhere near ugly either. Like, there's nothing wrong with you. You're not repulsive. But you're not trying to get with her like this answer is. This one's once again, a nobility answer. This answer plays into her nobility and her being of a noble place. Because this she might understand, because technically they are, I mean, if they're willing to cut out their vocal cords in her house, then I doubt she'd be angered at this answer. This is the one that would piss her off. I'm letting y'all decide though, chat. Do we go Simp 9000? Do we bash the lower decks? They need to allow quick saves in this. We did this. We need to see the number 1 reaction with no consequences. Hold on. Shit. You know, the funny thing is, as soon as you said that, I was like, would they allow me to do this right now? No. So I would have had to do this before the conversation. That's something I am going to do on my off-camera one, or we might do a fun one day where we start over, but we're going to make the most radical frickin' choices that we can come up with and see what happens. And see how hard the game gets, too. Because I imagine if you piss off too many people, you're going to be fighting by yourself. So, I don't know how that works either. Maybe the heretics will take you sooner. I don't know. We do need to do one other experimentation stream sometime this week where we start over and we just go crazy with it. I might do a little bit of this on my own, but I want to do one on stream too. This is the test Sim 9000. We can recover later. I mean, this is a test. Let's do this.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
Ah! Oh God. So we can go deeper into this Sim 9000. I cannot help it. The sight of you brings only improper thoughts. This is definitely the Slanesh answer. So which is it? 1 or 2? I told you she wears purple. She fucking wears purple. And as a purple person myself, as you can tell slightly in the background and around me, when the light changes to certain ones, like right there. All's good timing. That one's a bit dirty. That one's like, damn, like, this one at least has some reins on it. Okay, I can barely see the answers, tell me. Alright, so the answer is, oh, you're probably getting tired. I am too. We need to wrap it up after this. I see, I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. That's a normal, you're hitting on her answer. This is just, I want in your pants answer. Like, this has no regard, there's no, like, proper rizzing going on in this situation. This is just being blatant as hell, is number 2. And number 3 is just pulling it back completely. So I'll read 2. I cannot help it. The sight of you brings only improper thoughts flooding into my mind. Says I cannot help it. The sight of you only brings improper thoughts flooding into my mind is number 2. That is just balls to the wall. One is controlled. And she was embarrassed. She actually did. It says Cassia falters. Her pale cheeks turn pink from embarrassment. So that did kind of work. So is she okay? We should have quick saved. We should have. Alright, what do we do, chat? Remember, this isn't our main save, so it's fine. We'll know what proper answer maybe pulls her in for the Slanesh one. What is the earliest save? I'll have to go back to our autosave and see. I don't know. I don't know. I'll look in a minute. So for now, give me an answer and we'll go with whatever happens if we can't go back. You can check the load. That's true. Okay. So this is before. She's already in our party. So this is before we came back to the ship. This one right here. This is before we came back to our ship. Before we talked to anybody. Went down to our quarters and collected our items. Any of that. This is before that. Right before that. But she is already in our party, so that means we did already do the fight. And everything went successfully. All it would be about is collecting the same items that were dropped and hope we get the same items. I don't know if that changes with the autosave either. I don't think it does, but that is the furthest back we have. As we have to go back and then come back to the ship again. Now I could do that. I could take the risk and lose her stronger staff for a longer term situation. But do remember, chat, this is the test bed. So we're not really caring about mid-maxing too hard right now. Trust me when I say when we do our Slanesh one, you're going to be seeing me save a lot. And that's because I want to render very specific results. We're going to mid-max the hell out of that playthrough. So that I will be making saves before any conversation is had, so we can try different things and see what gets us a true Slanesh answer. So that will be that. See, it's worth it. Go as deep as possible in the simp answer. Alright. Oh boy. I do feel like 2 is going to ruin this. I feel like 2 is too much, but we're going to go with it. It is a test bed, and I'm curious.
Lord Captain, what do you think you are doing? Saying such a thing to someone with whom you are barely acquainted? It is outrageous. It's obscene. You should better familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn how one ought to behave around a lady.
Okay, I got a trophy for that. What did that say? Hold on. What did I succeed or fail at just then? I either destroyed something or did something right. That worked? That worked. You wear purple. I should have guessed. You wear frickin' purple. You're the one that I need, technically, I bet. I bet you're my main subject. If there is a way to choose specific Chaos Lords in this game, you must be that one. you must be Slanesh. That worked, chat. That gave me a trophy for starting a romance. Even though she seems a bit taken back, she's hiding it. That apparently worked. Wait, there's no consequences for that? Well, the consequences are is now I've just completely locked myself in with a Lady Slanesh navigator. Alright. I'm saving that just for the funniness of that. Darius now has a navigator girlfriend. Now, granted, I probably still would have kind of gone with those choices as a Slanesh character, but I think that was freaking hilarious. But I want to see, now that I know I can play with these things so much, we have to save this and just frick around with our Sister of Battle. I want to see what kind of retarded responses I can get, or get shot in the face. One or the other. It went balls even one. How? Why? This just killed my brain. You gotta look at the color, chat. Color says everything in Warhammer. Purple means dirty. Purple means I like that stuff. I mean, look at Marathi's color. Look at Malika's color. Look at most of the Drukhari. Frickin' yes. That was a huge success. I did accidentally. Let's finish this conversation and save it.
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Okay.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed.
If only it was that easy in real life.
On the canvas of my world.
Oh my god. God, video games are so hilarious. If only, man. If only. Like, you have to put in so much normal, like, you have to have your Riz skills. It's like, no, just be this guy. Just be like, just balls to the wall. Just, no, I could not stop having improper thoughts about you. What the fuck? What the fuck? That hurt my head real bad. That hurt my head real bad. Because I'm like, that is a huge joke. That you'd get killed in real life for some shit like that. Unless that person just already likes you in that kind of way and you never knew it, you'd get your ass killed or beat within an inch of your life for a response like that. That is just...
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait. I have to stop for a second. We need to save. Hold on.
Thank you for the conversation.
my god. Hold on a second. We need to save. We need to freaking save. She might beat you, or your friends will mercy beat you. One or the other. I mean, once again, the only way something that radically stupid would work would be that person has to already have feelings like that for you. They would have to be like, oh, finally, he's fucking said something. It's like, that'd be the only way this bull like that would pull. I still find that stupid. That was great. I'm also saving because I want to show y'all something, chat. This also proves that that worked, and that's so hilarious. Okay, so let's talk to her again real quick.
Words cannot describe how boring
that's
the
the
bridge is
same.
without our stimulating
You see that, right, chat? Let's talk about us, shall we? It freaking worked. What in the world? We're gonna leave it for now. We are gonna leave it for now.
I have enjoyed
But oh my god. I gotta remember to finish that conversation next time. I'm gonna go sit in my chair. I don't want to contemplate life because after that. Holy crap, hold on, wait, I saved, right? Hold on. Hold on. Let's go get shot. Is she anywhere around? I don't see her. Idria's down here. Freaking hell, man. No, 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 no. Do, 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 do. So unless Zeech and the Emperor himself broke the laws of reality to make that work, right? So that's generous. Where is my Lady of Battle? I feel like now that I've saved it, getting shot in the face. She might not be out here right now. Oh, there she is.
Greetings.
She don't have one. So I do think there must be something more to her character we have to do. Like something we either have to complete, a mission that has to be done, or something. It could have been in earlier conversations that I didn't push the narrative enough. I should have saved it before first talking to her as well. But in our mid-max one, we're going to do a lot of saves. That's why I'm not saving as much in this one. Whoa! Because I want it to be on purposely where we kind of just do what we can. I can only imagine the Dark Eldar dialogue, right? I have been so excited about what's to come in this game now. I am so very excited, chat. And hell, maybe it's not, maybe I'm looking too much into it. Maybe there's a corrupted Sister of Battle out there. Maybe we're gonna meet so many characters in this game that we're gonna come across a bad one. I kinda hope so. I have no idea now. My mind just got blown out the airlock, like 3 decks down. So much saves. It's like save again. Like I have no words for what happened right there. So what formation? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Oh shit, okay. Didn't know that was the thing. Look, there she is. Oh, whoa, that was a weird load. We're gonna find a way. Chaos Space Marine who shot his shot with a Chaos Sister in battle and failed seeing this shit. It's like, I was like, wait. Chaos Space Marine who shot his shot with a Chaos Sister in battle and failed seeing this shit. I'm gonna kill him. Oh man, I hope there's so many more characters to meet in this universe. I'm now wondering if it's less so corrupting the character we have, and more so there might be an alternative sister out there, or other alternative characters. Maybe there is a Dark Eldar / maybe Drukhari, one or the other. I don't know which they choose. Probably Dark Eldar. Maybe there's a Dark Eldar out there instead of an Eldar. Do we have to be heretical at the beginning, though, is the question. Does being a heretic matter towards who you run into? Possibly. Who gets accepted? I don't know. That's why I'm going to do my own playthrough. I think tomorrow, after we do another stream, unless James is available tomorrow, I think he fell asleep after he said hello in chat. Felix it's been nice knowing you, but you ain't living ever. I don't think I have a reason to keep Felix. Unless there is no way to have her on the chaotic side of your crew. Like maybe maybe much like the sister, even though she would be less inclined, I think, to do this. Maybe she's not even romanceable as a heretic. I don't know, actually. I don't know what the requirements are for each one to kind of be okay with you. Maybe it has to match. Oh, I wonder if it's this. I wonder if it has to match your complete loyalty. So I wonder if the only way... So wait a minute, what's your dogmatic level, Farseer? What rank have you made it to? Rank 1, 2, or 3? Because I have a hunch. And I bet you Iconoclast is neutral to both sides. So I wonder, so real quick, what rank is your, he's almost 1, so you're not nowhere near 3. You know what I wonder if it is, Farseer? And this would make sense why no one might have figured this out yet. I wonder if to have the sister as a good person, as a romanceable person, you might need to be dogmatic rank 3. You need to show you are a truly, and I do mean truly, devoted member of the Emperor. And I bet you, you get considered like a custodian at that point. I bet you it has to do with the alignment. You can only date characters who match your alignment at that rank. She is a dogmatic rank 3. And I actually think, even though I didn't look at it, I actually think Our Lady Cassia is an iconoclast, which is what we're building for our Darius character. He's technically mostly iconoclast. So my brain goes, I wonder if that has to play into it too. I wonder if the romance choices are based on the character's alignments. I bet you if you go full iconoclast though, you might be able to date both, but then again, or maybe you'll be able to date Chaos and Iconoclast, but not Imperium, like Dogmatic. I feel like Dogmatic is only dateable by Dogmatic. Something tells me that might be a thing if that is a mechanic in this game. So, I wonder if this is why I want to do so many different characters and kind of see what plays to what. Because what I should do, is I should try to build as much dogmatic as fast as possible. As many dogmatic answers I see come up, click, 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 click. Get him to rank 3 as fast as possible. And if that changes her to have more options for him, then that tells me that is exactly what it is. It's based on personality, like it would be in Dragon Age. Because you don't even get romancing options for certain characters depending on your personality as a character in Dragon Age. So it might be the same in here. It might be the same in here. Maybe that's why that balls to the wall strategy works so well. Maybe it's because I'm so much like her, personality-wise, with Darius's character, that she went for even the craziest of answers. Is what I'm maybe thinking. And if we get more outrageous simp options, that's true. That's where I think you start to see it. If you start to see weird simp options popping up, I do think that that's the game's way of telling you this character matches your character and can be romanced in some way. That could be what it is. I won't know yet. Now, that does make me beg to wonder, since there is a corrupted choice in this game in general, I do now think, I wonder if there's other characters. I wonder if there's other versions of these same members of the crew that you can get later on in the game. Because this game is, excuse my language for saying it like this, bitchingly long, but in a good way. Like, long. So who's to say how many paths, thousands of paths there are, how many characters might be hidden under certain choices you'll never know about if you didn't go that way. There's no telling. So, this is kind of my Baldur's Gate at this point, because this is kind of what Baldur's Gate, why I wanted Baldur's Gate 3, was to kind of be able to do this crazy, who knows what kind of paths we can go, and the choices are endless. I am still going to get BG3 at some point. I think I'm going to save it for January, just so it doesn't overlap with this game. So, I think we'll do this one first, because this one came first. Plus, I'm loving it. Like, I absolutely love the in-depthness and detail this game is rolling with. Like, damn. But, yeah, that's, yeah. See, I would have given, in real life, I think the answer, if you really did want to hit on someone like Cassia, though, realistically, I think the top answer would have been better. Answer 1. It's still showing interest pretty hard, but you're not being like, blah. Not being a creep about it is the best way to put it. Like I said, the only way that kind of weird answer works is you already are in a relationship with that person, or they already had feelings you didn't know about to that extreme. But yeah. Well, by R9, they should add more Start DLC. I agree with that. I think this game, its biggest DLC that it's gonna make, that it would make money off of, and I'd buy it, is what you just said. Scenarios, different types of starts that guarantee you starting different crew types. Like if you want to go straight out the gate as a Chaos crew. I do think that that's going to be its biggest selling point. I do think they need different rogue trader scenarios where some are evil, some are this, or maybe you can custom tailor them. Maybe one that even lets you do almost like a sandboxy thing where you get to choose all 6 of your first crew members and what they are. That would be cool. That would be, I agree with that. That would be a fantastic DLC for this game. I do know they have a season pass, so maybe something like that is coming. There is a season pass for this game. I don't have it yet. I'm going to buy it next month, so I'm always kept up to date with this game, because I'm going to be playing this game even in the background for quite a while. I need to see a delusional Space Marine try to hook up with a Chaos Space Marine. Balls to the wall. Balls to the wall, Mega Slender. Dude, that would be hilarious. Could you imagine? That would be so hilarious. I do agree, though. I do think new starting scenarios would be amazing DLCs for this game, and something hopefully to look forward to the future for this game if they do end up doing that. So, but all right, guys, it's 2 in the morning again. I keep doing this to you guys, and I'm sorry. tomorrow's episode will be earlier, whether it's an episode with James, aka Jazeech. Big shout out to him. Imagine playing a Chaos Sister of Battle and trying to romance a Noise Marine. That would be the most hilarious, awkward, I feel like, weird romance you'd ever see in your life. Like, I feel like that would be super awkward. But it'd be interesting. I mean, once they get past the weird awkwardness of the word part, at least the other part would be pretty well. Let's put it that way. They wouldn't have to worry about anything, neither of them. Not awkward, very straightforward. Well, it would be very straightforward, but, you know, awkward to anyone listening to that. Could you imagine what it would sound like to a normal person hearing that conversation? I'd probably be normal to me, but... Oh, man, anyways. Alright, chat. If we end up doing a co-op or do some Total War with James tomorrow, we'll end up doing that. I'm actually not sure what the schedule is tomorrow. I don't know if he's off work tomorrow or today fully, or if it's not till tomorrow that he's off. So that Noise Marine would be I like you, and I want you. It'd be just that. And then the Sister of Battle would be like, okay, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours. See, I feel like both would be saying that, though. I feel like both would equally have that personality in that way. And both would just end up just jumping each other, no words asked. Like, there would be no words after the first 3 sentences. It would just end up being other things you'd hear. And not gunfire for them, as you would think in most cases. Corn Marines, though, yeah, that would be... I think that would be the weirdest... I think that would be the hardest and weirdest thing to pull off. A Slaanesh unit seducing a Corn unit. Because one, obviously rivals, but it's that same thing. You want what you can't have, right? So a Slaanesh demon getting a Corn demon would be like the ultimate success. So, but anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed, seriously. Big shout out to you, Farseer. And I hope to see y'all later today, either with something with Jazeech, big shout out to his channel, show him some love. Or we'll be doing, once again, some more Rogue Trader, because this thing's got me blisteringly obsessed with this thing now. I haven't been this way in a while with an RPG, and I'm happy. Diablo was supposed to do that, but since things didn't work out with James, Tam King, and me trying to do our co-op with that game, that kind of fell through. This game might replace that. It might be that now. So, but I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you so much. Farseer said, bye, bye, Farseer. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and big shout out to Tam King as well, joining up earlier, and Jazeech, big shout out to him as well. And to, let me check chat at the top. I know someone else joined a long time ago. It's a long one tonight. Big shout out to Seeley. To the Sir Seeley for joining as always. And I know one other person joined, but it's... Tim King and, oh, where'd they go? They only said one thing, so I gotta find them. I will find it, chat. Give me a second. Hard to see my phone. It's getting dark because it's getting low. Now I'll have to find it later. Alright. Well, big shout out to everyone who joined in chat as well. Thank you for joining up as always. Thank you so much. I hope to see y'all later today for our next episode of either Rogue Trader as we continue this weird test bed of a playthrough where we do the weirdest of things and somehow figure out that works. But thank y'all so much, and I hope to see you soon, and I will see you all in the next one. Good morning or good evening, everyone. Bye!